Good morning, everybody, and by good morning, I definitely mean good afternoon, because I'm an hour later than normal. Definitely not because I got yapping. Okay, that's the camera setup is. I really do need to work on this. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? It is great to see you all. Thank you for being here. Let's get rid of the cat cam. This is the desk. Fine. How are we doing, everybody? Let's read through and say some hellos. Good morning to Sabu. Good morning to... Where are we? Where are we? Good morning to... That's yesterday's stream. This is today's stream. Good morning to Was It. Good afternoon, Like a Fox. Good afternoon, Pan Meowgi, Mori Hunter, Zero Vexia. Great to see you guys. Hello, Pan. Hello, Foolish Sasquatch. Happy Wednesday to you. How is it going? Blade Punner, slightly less inane babbling. I mean, hopefully no inane babbling. Maybe some slight babbling. I can't rule out babbling. You know, there may be some babbling. We've got a lot of cool things to look at today. Hello, Chorus. Hello again. Was it Salia? Also, thank you very much, Salia, for the 15 months at tier 3. Absolute legend. Really do appreciate that. Basically pays for the entirety of the stream for the day and probably for the week in terms of electricity, just that one sub. So, I mean, thank you. That's by itself amazing. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Salia. And it's always nice to be able to chat with you in Discord in the mornings and stuff. So thank you for being here and part of the community. Hello, Oberon the Pirate. How are you doing, Oberon Kick? Of course, that's a kick emote. That's the booty shaking one, of course. Hello, Small Mite. How are we today? We are doing all right, thank you. Yeah, how are you, buddy? It is absolutely lovely to see you. Great to see everyone, as you say. Yeah. Hello, Sam Hine. Good morning to you. Bastiches. I mean, that sounds about right. Hello, Potrat. Good to see you. Are you eating that pineapple on pizza? I can't believe it, but I can. Hello, Blade Punner. Hello, G. Absolute pleasure. How are you doing this fine afternoon, G? After the very obvious rage bait message I sent you earlier, which gave me a very good laugh, I'll be honest. I did have a good chuckle as I was writing that message out, because it's the kind of thing I say to Vicky to wind her up as well. So, you know, one of those. It worked. Glad. Hello, old man Tony. Hello, Sabu. Great to see you guys. Hope everyone's having a wonderful morning from Blade Punner / night / day / lack of perception of time. But the Blade Punner knows the stream. Hello, Rucci, buddy. I love the little hammer mote. Good to see you. Hello, J. Dealin Fire. Hello, Kilted Terror. Good to see you, buddy. Indeed, I am live over on YouTube. It's very rare, but given that today I'm not playing a game just yet, I'm just going to watch trailers. I feel like a YouTube video, it's the kind of thing that fits on YouTube, you know? It's React content, which is pretty much all that you seem to see on YouTube these days, so why not? So yes, hello, Kilted Terror. Hello, Freya. Good to see you. Freya, I have some bad news that if I look up and see the magnets, they aren't quite as neat as I left them. There is something that's stuck to them that isn't meant to, and I'm worried about picking them up. So they're currently Schrodinger's arranged. Hello to Lukewarm Skelly. Hello, Chorus. How are you guys? Hello, Zidane. Good morning. Thank you for the lurk. Claire, absolute pleasure to see you. Thank you for being here. Hello, Sindri. Good afternoon / good morning. Good morning, you know, adjusted for time. Temperius, good afternoon to you. How are you doing? Hello, Balthazar. Absolute pleasure to see you guys. Pan Meowgi, thank you very much. The raiding party of 8 viewers. How are you doing? How was your raid? You were playing Neo 3? Ah, yes, you're still playing Neo, aren't you? Week 4 of the ADHD meds, if I recall from your title, anyway. Good job, buddy. Proud of you. Good job doing that. Hope you're having fun playing. Thank you for the raid. Definitely haven't got things in my eye. Yapping, you say? Never. I would obviously never yap, Temperius. I could never do that. How are you doing, Balthazar? It's lovely to see you. Hello, Zidane. Hello, V. Michelle. V, good to see you. Thank you very much for the lurk as well, Michelle. You're here, Mori Hunter? Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We're going to take today a little bit chill, a little bit slowly, just deal with the Gamescom trailers, which I did miss last night, and I'm quite excited for. So we will be getting through those in a minute. How are we all doing, though? Verbiter says, I'd like to say to all of those who've helped me become who I am today, you've got a lot to answer for. I mean, in a good way, Verbiter. In a good way, of course. Good to see you, bud. You've got a ton of them? Okay, Oberon. Are you collecting... Oh, pools and hot tubs is off the hook. I can imagine that Kicks, pools and hot tubs is wild. Yeah. I think it's like week 5 now. I'm fairly sure your title said week 4, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's a good global emote, that. Hello, El Caro. You got an overdose of chicken. How much is an overdose of chicken? What's the metric for how much chicken is an overdose? And Bailey wants that amount. That's the amount that Bailey wants. It worked. You solidly raged. I'm glad, G. I'm glad that in this day and age, 20 years on, or whatever it is, I can still rage bait you. We heard this giggle in VC. They actually did. They did hear my rage bait giggle in VC. Yeah, in Discord before the stream. Because as you know, I hang out in Discord before the stream. Today I was hanging out in Discord and I was about to go live, and I got a call from Vicky. It was a relatively short call, just 35 minutes. We only said goodbye like 5 times, because we're both really able to stop a conversation when we say goodbye. Definitely. Not a problem with that. We will be watching the Gamescom opening night launch stream. Well, yeah, without all the extra filler, Blade Punner, yeah. So I've got a feed of just the trailers, which is quite nice, because I don't want to have to watch all of the extra filler bit and all of the... How do I put this delicately? Often, when you are watching one of these shows, like the opening night shows, you have to deal with the fact that the content creators who are presenting them, or the people presenting them, are very, very cringy. There's just a lot of cringe that goes on with that, and I'd rather not deal with it. So we've cut that out, and we can just watch just the trailers, and then we can be the cringy, weird ones talking about each trailer, right? Amazing. That's your wave of choice. I'm glad to know that, Ruchi. Glad to see that. Hello, Capsaholic buddy. Great to see you. Hello, Wig Diddley. It's an absolute pleasure. Womprat, good to see you, buddy. What was a waste? I'm guessing you had meetings that were a waste of your time. Womprat, good to see you, buddy. Hello, Space Bear. Good morning. Schrodinger's magnets. They work by you don't know if they're messed up and disaligned or not until you interact with them. Game is fun, has lots of content, it's time consuming. That's like most games. We're not yapping. Yap. I might have asked for a yapping emote. That reminds me, you need to make a doctor's appointment. Pan, do it. Make a doctor's appointment. Do it. Someone did not change it. Totally not me. We'll blame Was It. We can all agree to blame Was It for the titles not being updated. I agree. I think that's very fair. Can't believe it Was It. I can't believe. Shocked. Honestly. Rage baiting is better with friends and loved ones. That's the rage bait that I enjoy. When I can rage bait a friend with like an in joke, that's the one for me. I reckon that's much better. It's just nicer. About 0.5 kilogram of chicken legs, more than I will probably be able to eat for lunch. Bailey is welcome to it. 0.5 kg of chicken legs, Bailey would eat by himself. He would just eat. By chicken legs, you actually mean chicken thigh and leg? Because the bottom of the leg with the foot isn't very much, so it's really like it's not the whole leg. It's just like the top half. Depends on the form of the chicken. A good tikka masala is going to take up more room than tendies. Oh, don't do this, Freya. Look, yesterday chat kept talking about pizza. Luther started it off yesterday talking about pizza, and very, very quickly I just wanted pizza all day yesterday. And I don't think I need to do that all over again with tikka masala, thank you. All the other crap? Yeah, all the other crap. Exactly, lukewarm. Yeah, all the other filler. 1% loads of cringe. Oh, Geoff Jeff Kylie's best. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, okay, fine. But Green Day is definitely less cringy than the presenters, so there is that. Good morning, Lamina. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hello, Luther. I went specially live on YouTube for Luther today, so Luther would be happy. Making you want nuggets? God damn, stop talking about food. Do I have a snack? There's no food in this room. I still don't know where the UFOs went. I've just realized those, I mean, they don't really count as food, but still. At a principal level, I still don't know where the UFOs went. Yeah, I found them. I know where the UFOs are. She hasn't stolen them and broken into my house to take them from me. Well, there's not that much. It's not a large room, and so the bits that I can't see were the only places I needed to check. That's the main thing. What's the best sauce for chicken nuggets? From McDonald's for chicken nuggets, I would say the best sauce for me is the curry sauce. Because it's pretty close to like a good like fish and chip shop curry sauce. Some people are a big fan of the barbecue sauce. Personally, I find that barbecue sauce just makes everything else taste like barbecue sauce. So not the one. But yeah, the curry sauce I would probably take of all the options. But if you just mean nugs in general, chicken tikka masala is divine by itself. So like, why would I want anything different? A raspberry topped vanilla ice cream. So vanilla ice cream. Okay. Okay. Tikka pizza. It's like duck goose, but for takeout. Yeah. Wait, one pro. What do you owe G? One pro. Do you owe G some UFOs? Is that what you're saying? Have you got UFO debt with G? You don't want to be in debt to the UFO gremlin. I do have a cup ramen right next to you cooling off. I have tramadol next to me. That's not really a snack. I don't think I've had the curry sauce. Is that available in the US? Probably not, because it's nice. Oh, he has nugget debt. Oh, nugget debt is... Oh, gosh. I can't believe you owe G nugs. That's wild. I'll tell you what, Womp. If you want, I can settle your debt for you with G by taking her to get nugs the next time we go out for food, and that can be part payment for helping with the Bailey ramp. That's called debt sale, and is basically the way that banks do everything. G says yes. So G is fine with it as the party deal. I mean, accepted, done. There you go. I'll take G out to get some chicken nugs at some point. I've got paint on my hands from yesterday. The alcohol-based paint really does persist despite having a shower. Nowhere near as much. All of the other stuff came off, but the alcohol-based one did not. However, I have now put some ball bearings inside of... What do you mean you should shower in alcohol? What? Was it? You're the chemist. That sounds like a bad move. That sounds like a bad move. You just sent me your UFO delivery. Oh dear. He's never had turkey Twizzlers. I don't think you can get turkey Twizzlers in this country anymore. I think Jamie Oliver hoarded them all with the downfall of food. Oh, I did catch up. You have Haribo and water, the lunch of champions. I should get a snack of some kind. That's true. Curry sauce from McDonald's on a bratwurst. Oh, that does sound quite good. The Heinz curry sauce is quite good, just in general. So you can actually get like a whole Heinz ketchup bottle of the curry sauce. You do know that, Lukewarm, so you haven't got to like mess around with it. You can get like a whole... We're talking a big bottle of curry sauce. It's shower in white spirit. That will sort you out. A turkey. Oh, I know that was on purpose, that Sabu. But the problem is that turkey Twizzlers were actually nice. I think. I vaguely remember them. This is back in the time, because G is probably young enough that that was right when they were getting rid of them from schools that she would remember them. Wait, is that different to like Doner sauce that you would get like on a Doner kebab? Because Donair sounds like a D's nuts. I don't want a nail polish remover. We'll sort that out. Yeah, but alternatively, I'm fine with painting the rest of the fingernail for gift subs. To be honest with you, I'm fine with that. Hello, Record. Good to see you. How is it going? I think it's the same. It's like, oh, hydrate, Taffy. I can do that. I have a whole. I've worked out that I don't need to get up and refill this during the stream because it's 2 liters of water and it stays cold. Okay, going back to showering and alcohol. Be careful choosing the right one. Ethanol, isopropyl alcohol acceptable. Methanol, shower fast because it's getting darker. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hello, Taffine. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the hydrate. How good to see you, buddy. I saw you in Drongo's chat earlier, hanging out. Always a pleasure. If I show this window, nice. Didn't work for the vertical stream, but that's because I'm not that smart. If I show the channel, then it's got attribution by default. This 303. It is, yes. Aha. It is. Smart. Very smart. The Halifax version of a kebab? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't think I'm planning on showering in methanol anytime soon. I'm going to be honest. I don't have that much methanol lying around. Also, let's do the shout-outs for the stream streaks. Big shout-outs for the Chorus with 120. Balthazar with 125. But Balthazar apparently could tell me that Balthazar got that twice. So Balthazar's double streaked across the stream and back. Wild. Also, we've got Ruchi the Shaman with 55 stream streak. Orbital Rock 80 with 10. You guys are amazing. And then Old Man Tony with 125 as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you. 125 streams is probably like all of my streams. Nearly all of them since we got this feature. I know I've not been as consistent over the past few months and I'm trying to get better with it. But it's a whole thing. Talk about streaking. I don't want to talk about streaking. 303 was bad but catchy. They're still bad, but I'm a vegetarian and ain't scared of them. I'm not sure. I think I'm more scared of the guy from oh, what was the band name? Now I'm struggling to remember the name of the song. I know how I can find it. Loba. Somebody I used to know. That's the name of the Gotcha? Goatee. The fact that he just like dropped somebody that I used to know and then just vanished. That he could be approaching you right now and you wouldn't necessarily know. I feel like my recent Amazon searches are going to have me on a watch list again. I just search for methanol on there. You don't want to be searching for methanol on there. You actually need to watch on smartphone anyway to get the Pokeballs? Wait, do you? Do I have to watch my own stream on my phone to get my Pokeballs? Well, I guess now I'm viewbotting myself. Whoa, who's this Kronos VII person? They're live on stream now? I'm guessing I can't also have it muted as well. That's going to be a whole thing, I'm guessing. I would also need to gift some subs. There's actually a lot of drops on until like the end of September. How does the Pokemon one work? 20 minutes of watching in a channel to get one of them. 2 subs. 20 minutes. So it's 2 subs for Pokemon, 1 sub for Audible, and 1 sub for Dungeon Crawler Carl, apparently. Who knew? New recurring or gift. There you go. Whoa, it's been a while since I caught up on the Chrono stream. Well, hello, DSAD. Yeah, I mean, I've not been on YouTube for a while, so it's lovely to see you, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. I do appreciate it. You get a Pokeball for subs, then you have to watch to open the balls. I don't think I want to. Fun fact, ADHD can also be a chemical. It is a gold particle connected to 1 hydrogen and 2 deuterium atoms. Lately, we were discussing probability of synthesizing this one. Oh, yeah, because AUD, HD, hydrogen, deuterium. Okay. Isn't deuterium a spin-off of... No, is it deuterium that comes from helium? Or does it come from hydrogen? Oh, but like Kate would... what? Not Kate? No. You... What? Okay. Someone at the front door. Okay. Claire, sorry. I saw Claire and Kimbra all together, but that got confused. Claire, thank you very much for the 6 community gift subs to Matthew M. John, to J. Dylan Fire, to Lucifer's Tier, to Big Matt, to Dipema, and to Unlirice. Thank you very, very much, Claire. You're a legend. Claire, for a gift sub of 5 or more, would you like to choose which color I paint the nail? You've given the first gift sub bomb, so this nail which has blue on it already, I will paint the rest of it. You can choose that. I can do it that blue color some more. If you want. Dungeon Crawler Carl mentioned lukewarm. My hot take on Dungeon Crawler Carl is that I just can't get over the Princess Donut's behavior. Speaking of subs, I was successfully stun locked by gift subs. Yes, that's apparently I'm prone to gift subs today. Hydrogen with 2 neutrons, and no wait, no, tritium is with 2. Hydrogen with 1 neutron. All I know about deuterium is Star Trek using as a fuel. I know that seawater can get broken down into deuterium and tritium. I was met on Dungeon. Yeah, I feel about Dungeon Crawler Carl the same ways I feel about He Who Fights with Monsters. Shirtaloons one with Jason Asano. Again, I just kind of lost. Can it be in that blue? Yeah, I can do it in that blue. That's this one. We can do that. We can do it right now. 5 gift subs and I'll paint a nail with one of my Warhammer paints so I can find out what it is. Fine. I should prime the nail first. I'm just not going to. What do I need? I need a paintbrush, which I have. I need some water. Okay. And another 6. Fine. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Play with another 5 to Blood Warrior, to Potrak, to Slash Bandicoot, Verbiturt, El Caro, and Lamina. Very kind of you, Claire. Thank you very much. Are you choosing another one as well? Hello, Nos. It is an absolute pleasure to see you. How are you doing? Struggle to decide which color, so there's some more you can. So I can do one in purple and one in the same blue. Okay, well the one that's already blue, I'll do in blue. Fine. Wait, I don't. Hang on. Let's put this on the camera for you guys. This is gonna get a bit confusing. And then on mobile, you guys can see. Hang on 1 second. I'm doing this again. 10 minutes for that. You're okay, you're alive, Hammy? I'm okay. I had a bit of a Monday was a bit more, as you know, we talked on Monday about stuff, but I'm doing okay, just trying to get by, as it were. I now have to paint two of my nails, so actually, if I take the thicker paint off of the lid, it's certainly a very fetching blue. It might be I need to file the nail slightly to make the paint stick, but hey, we'll make it work. Two thin coats, right? That's the Warhammer rule. Look, I've not done this before, so, you know. You know what? That'll do. That'll do. I might have to do two thin coats. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm definitely going to let the second one, Claire, be on my left hand because that would be easier. Ignorance is your new best friend. I'm glad that you're alive, though, Nos. That's right. Will it be invisible on main camera? Very, very almost, yes. Two thin coats and a top coat. Is really? Okay. Well, that might need to wait a second. So where's my purple? It's just here. Persian violet, Claire. How's that? That sound okay? Persian void. I mean, yeah, Persian violet probably won't go to the full void. It might go to the full void. Huh. Let's not do that holding the paint. That was about to be bad. I was like, wait a second. Let's not squeeze the dropper bottle. That would be a real bad move. So this is just where the paint is dried in the spout of the dropper bottle. I'm just clearing it out, see? Still blocked. God damn. Oh, shit. It needs to be shaken up. You know what time it is? Time to shake it. Am I a lefty? No, I just have a flipped camera. Is this how the orcs become sneaky using purple? Yes, they use purple violet. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah. The void finger is very much, you know, not gonna be a problem. So let's do the other coat on this top layer. Let's do this other top layer before we do the purple then. Okay, well, I'm not the most accurate nail painter. It doesn't help that I keep my nails very, very short, but Luckily, I don't bite them. Biting nails is not something I can deal with. That's horrifying, no. As soon as I get, like, the slightest amount of hangnail, I just end up ripping a nail off. Just like, nah, not having that. So I want to see me paint a shaking Warhammer. I imagine painting... How would I paint a war... Did I put one of my balls of steel in there first? Not inside of the purple one, no. That's a bit more difficult to do. There are ball bearings inside of this one. Hello, Willanow. It's great to see you, buddy. How are you doing? It's not bad. It's very shiny. To be honest, for a second, then I thought that was going to take off. That's a very thin coat of purple. Why is this so thin? Okay, it's not that it's thin, it's actually that it's too thick. So, I have a few I've got chat's balls here, look. Steel balls of steel, chat. Did I see the guys painting a bunch of actual paintings on one of those huge orc robots? Oh yeah, I mean, a bunch of people do very, like, realistic art directly onto miniatures, especially, like, banner art. You'll see banner art on a lot of models that's just really quite good. 3 of those. And we'll use this to see if it's actually, like... It might need some Lamia medium in it. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, actually, I can just put a tiny drop of water in. This is the part where I fuck it up and put in a lot more water than I intended. 1 drop. 2 drops. There we go. I didn't fuck it up as much as I expected. Well, we were going to start the Gamescom video in a minute, but the ads are going to be here in 2.5. So, you know, the miniature painting has infested your YouTube algorithm. Oh no. Oh no. If I paint my nails metallic, will I automatically listen to more metal? I think I'll listen to lots of 9-inch nails because I'll grow all of them out. I think that's what it'll be. Imagine painting a miniature that would be wild. If I could get, you know, the is that paint safe? Will my nails fall off now? The paint is safe, yeah. It's just normal acrylic. Oh, thank you, Blood Warrior. I appreciate you thanking Claire for that. Let's see. Let's see how this is doing now. That certainly sounds a lot better paint-wise. It now actually looks like paint as well. This is why I needed the paint shaker, ultimately, because, you know, dried out paints are never the one. If Nos is still out there, I hope that you are doing good. Sorry, I haven't looked at the messages. I got a bit distracted. Chat's got a really good way of doing that. It's just called getting me to do literally anything. That's kind of the problem with ADHD meds, is that once somebody makes you focus on something, you really are focused on that one thing. There's not really any avoiding it. Sporting the pirate ponytail? Yes. I did have my hair down yesterday, which was, different. A lot of you guys were surprised when I had my hair down yesterday, how long it's gotten, I think. Is that true? I don't know. That's better. Not that much better. And cut out the middleman. Well, a little bit more went on my finger than I planned, but hey, we did it. Let me have a look at that. ADHD might help you lock onto a target. It doesn't help you pick the target. No, it's why prioritization is the most important thing that you as someone with ADHD can learn. However, we're naturally weak at prioritization, so it's a whole thing. A whole thing. I'll be right back. Whoop. This is fine. This is not a problem. No, Nos. Obviously, as a giraffe expert, you wouldn't know anything about ADHD. Yeah, yeah. Of course not. No. Definitely not. Hello, everybody. I've returned. What a surprise. How are we doing? Right, let me read through. I'm somewhat behind on messages after that. That didn't go very well. You need to get a paint shaker for Greg. It's pretty good. I mean, you just need to know what you're doing with it. I need to work out some of the various kind of. Okay, that one's fine. I just need to work out all the various bits of it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how old are Greg's paints, Nos? That's what we're saying. I mean, that's going to be the problem. Coffee is the best ADHD meds for you? Probably not. But if they're the only meds that you've got, then yes, that is a thing. I will agree with that. Fine. I'm not going to disagree with that. Sure. This one is, I mean, One Pride got this one first, recommended it, or after I looked at it, decided it was good, and then that's why I chose to get it. So that's a whole thing. That is a whole thing. Now the challenge is just going to be to not paint myself with it all the time. I think I managed to block this. I think the BBs I've got might be too small for the dropper bottle here. It's always the problem with putting a BB into one of these is they do have a habit of blocking the actual apertures sometimes. I found, unless you put large ones in there at the bottom, so they can't possibly get close to it. There's actually also still some physical residue in the way on this one. There we go, Claire. I've met my obligations to you. There we go. We've got a purple and a blue nail now. Thank you for that. I'm pretty sure you're not meant to use Warhammer paints as nail paints because it's not really the same use case, but hey, we've done it. It's done. It is done. The agreement has been met. And now you guys, as soon as I've got it like unset up, you're gonna do it again, aren't you? I can just tell. It'll be how many you need to paint your entire hands void blue so we can't see them on stream. That's what it'll end up being. I can tell. I know what you're all like. Terrifying. That button. I could do the same thing for the other one. Oh, hang on. Let me just show you something on the stream deck, chat. Which stream deck is it? That's a good question. Well put. So that is scene face cam. So you change the scene for this. Scene of this to obspot. Source. Obspot. And then I can, on this one, if I enable it, camera off. Yes, done. Now it works for both mobile and for non-mobile. Fantastic, we've done this. Look at the stream improvement. One stream improvement a day. That's what counts. What counts. Okay, let's get back to reading, you guys. Okay. You like they solved the grip with a hair clip? It does work. It's a very effective way of doing it, like having a side clamp clip like that. We need external support to build good prioritization skills. Yeah, like a fox, I agree. That's the ADHD challenge, is learning those extra prioritization skills. I think I prefer the blue for the void nail than the purple. I think the blue is stronger. You saved a hex pot the other day. Never too far gone. Yeah, I mean, you need to know what you're doing to fix them. But you know, fixing the paints once they've dried out isn't impossible. Oh, did you send me a? You've got me on the TV. Oh, I'm on Nos's TV. Hi, Banjo. Who's a good boy, Banjo? Who's a good boy? Banjo's a good boy. Definitely not communicating with Nos's dog. Definitely not. Would never do that. Everything you fell on the sidewalk yesterday because you were looking for where the hell delivery person put your package you got. You didn't think you fell that hard. Like a fox, please do rest up. Your body can take falls occasionally, but shouldn't be doing it as often as it wants. Yeah, you gotta love balance issues with the chronic pain. I definitely know that. Yeah, I definitely know that. Your hair is officially 2 feet long, 2 feet long, Small Mite. Wow. How many subs for what, Unstoppable? What do we say? How many subs for what? Paint my whole look, I've still got to get G at some point to do makeup for me, as we discussed on the subathon. So like, I don't want to have to do the whole body paint thing. Yeah, that would be, it might have to be a subathon thing, that one, because that's like a, I don't even think you can use most paint to spray yourself. I can't like spray paint myself, but past gross, you bastard. That is a space too small for my hand. Yeah, this is not skin safe. Yeah, just to be clear, not skin safe. You can see what color this is. This is void paint. The void color. The void color is in the paint. That's how you make the void. You have to spray the void out of a can. This can is void safe. The top is less so. If you use latex body safe paint, yes. Possibly. It only contains N-butyl acetate, ethyl acetate, 2-methoxy, 1-methyl ethyl acetate, xylene, butane, propane, isobutane propellant. Not safe for drinking. That's what we're saying. So I'm not going to use that to paint myself. Because I know how to be safe with chemistry. So how much for a non-metallic metallic nail? That's I don't even know. It's just what I've got here. 1 paint, 1 prat. Friends with furries and former homesteads, I can look into options. I think I'm okay currently with not knowing all of the ins and outs of how to paint myself blue. I'll save it. Someone could put it in the subathon suggestions channel of Discord. Then we'll keep it in mind. That way it won't get lost. Someone surprised my PO box with void paint. Oh no. Why? I mean, I will be going to the PO box next week. I've been told by the Royal Mail, so not even by a chat member, that something is at the PO box already. So I need to go. Can't go tomorrow. I might just go next week when other things arrive that I've been told I should be keeping an eye out for. So, like I've said, anything that you guys send to the PO box, I will check, but I will endeavor to open on stream. I can scan it to make sure there's no trackers, etc. in it without opening them, which is quite nice. They have some pretty good facilities with the Royal Mail, to be honest. I was about to say, why is there so much paint on me? But that's a dumb question. It's because I've been painting. Literally painting myself in some situations. You have to spread the hate of non-metallic metal. Look, chat members don't know, Womprat, about why non-metallic metals suck so bad. They don't need to know that. We can find body paint and then you can just be eyes. I would just be hair and eyes. I would be burnt. Do you reckon that's how Burnt Peanut does it? Do you reckon you could do a better Burnt Peanut by painting yourself blue? Because obviously he's just got the eyes and the mouth there. But like, do you reckon you could do an actual proper like? I reckon you could. What would show up? Lips and teeth. You're gonna show up. We could do it with mocap. It'd be the real life version of the of horrifying Nellis. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Claire. Jump scared by large Nellis. Yeah. We could do better with mocap. We could do better. Unstoppable with the 24 gifts up. 20 gift subs plus 4 from Twitch. That makes sense. It didn't show up. Thank you for Unstoppable. I mean, I guess you can choose me to paint the rest of the fingers on one hand with that, if you want. With the gift subs to Aguilas, to Jeeps, to Valscore, to Lee McGee, to Ked Gisco, to Miles from MySpace, to Nephanor, D20 Friendly, to Ukisk, to Unknown, to All of a Sutton, to Lil Cute Kitty, to Bumpy Killer, to Adamantis, Henry 1K, Ions, Wolfist Wolf, PCS, Mrs. C, Basil Brush, Brand the Wolf, Yelena, PW Rourke, Kurisu Denoda, and Argus. Thank you very much, Unstoppable. And then Zero Hands 2 Feet as well with the gift sub. With the resub for 5 months. Thank you very much, Zero Hands 2 Feet. You're a legend. Towards the Void Chronos goal. Oh, okay. That means we're gonna need more blue. Why did I not paint the blue on the easy hand to paint on? No, I'm not that lazy. There'll be a reason why people don't do that. There's always these sunset colorful foundations which come in many a shade of blue. What do you mean sunset what? What? Oh, are we talking about makeup rather than about paint? The brand Sunset, that makes sense. Ions, thank you very much, buddy. Well, I suppose I've just got to get the blue paint out. Do every second nail blue so you can still do some on the other hand. I might as well just do the whole hand blue, just because. I could do all of them apart from the purple one. You know what? Fine. I'm not gonna choose to struggle with doing it on the other hand if I don't have to. Although painting a thumb is going to take me a week. Okay, it needs... that's 21 guns. You know when you hear the first note of a song and you're just like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Sunset Makeup Killer. I mean, I can't say that I'm a big makeup purchaser, so I don't think that would have ever shown up in any of my my other feeds, as it were. Okay. Okay, it's actually with my dominant hand, it's actually not as difficult as I really expected it to be on most of this. I'm gonna have like one purple non-void nail. It's gonna look really strange. Luckily, I reckon this will come off in the shower tonight. So I've not put a base coat over it. There you go. Are you happy? The void nails are very much a thing. There you go. We've met the obligation. Feel like this is gonna get out of hand. I'm gonna run out of finger. No, unstoppable. Don't say that. You'll summon him. You'll summon him. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Now, the problem is that I can't use my left hand for a while that's drying, because I'm going to smudge them all. Good pause. You know exactly where that was going. I think many people did. Unstoppable definitely knew where it was going. Shit. How do you guys function when you've painted your nails? And you just... How long... Maybe nail varnish sets faster. That might be it. That I would... No, I've seen how... Paint my toes on stream? That would be... There is a sum in that exists out there where I would paint my toenails on stream, but I'd had to do it in the depth of night in Australia to make sure that JB didn't have some kind of heart attack. It's not that there is no sum that I would do that for. I pay someone to apply UV cured gel. That makes sense. I could see that working. I'd release the dogs. Look. I've always been very clear with you guys. I am bribable. There's always... Everyone's bribable. If they're willing to admit it, everyone is bribable, right? Gripathon, goddamn, someone's been talking to Ms. Cupcake. God damn it. I can see her hands all over this. Thank you guys for the hype train. You guys are a legend. You believe nail polish is often acetone based, which evaporates rather quickly. From what I've seen from my sister, they just prepare by having a video on while they wait for it to dry. Makes sense. That seems sensible. These are... I mean, it's not drying too... How did I miss so much of my thumbnail? You know what? Fine. Lacquer is a pain in the ass. You basically sit there pathetic shaking your hands while watching TV. Well, like this. Just... yeah, okay. You'd sit there twiddling your thumbs, but not. Okay, well, while we're doing this, why don't I let you guys watch the actual Gamescom trailers? And we can go from there, because like, that's going to let them dry, right? And we're only an hour and 10 minutes into the stream, so this is like starting early, basically. Right? like starting early, but not. Hands are overrated. Is that why you've got 0 hands and 2 feet? Turn off your clips when you paint them. Someone will find a way. Everyone has a price. Unfortunately, some people's price is Twinkie. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Zombieland, so it's the whole thing. A white shirt you decide to wear when you do. Why would you do that? Why would you wear a white shirt when you decide to do your nails? Even I wouldn't wear. Well, so your mom chose white carpet. Oh no. Well, see, like the thing is, while you might be expected 2 hours at least, watching these videos and then yapping about them is basically like doing the news. So it's not. I haven't finished yapping until I stop doing that. Really, I haven't even done my on this day yet. What happened on this day? Oh, okay. 1346. Cannons are used for the first time in battle in Europe, it seems. What else happened? Hey Jude was released, 1968. Billboard's 10th biggest song of all time in 2013, supposedly. What else? Halley's Comet was discovered, 1682. That's about right. That's pretty cool. Halley's Comet, first observing the comet, named after him. That's pretty neat. Cool, okay, fine. Why not? Why not? We love that. I really don't know how long this will... It's probably good for me to learn how long my own Warhammer paint takes to dry, although I swear it dries faster on the minis. Because I'm doing thinner coats on the minis, that's why. Oh god, the Twinkie in Zombieland, absolutely valid crash out. I mean, that. Whenever I think of Twinkies, that's pretty much it. It's pretty much just Zombieland. This seems like bait. Someone playing Warhammer Total 40k Warhammer. No. Bait. Thinner coats for sure, dry fast. That does make sense. I did put quite a thick coat on for these just to make it sit. To make it full void. Wait. I'm watching you, chat members. Thank you for lurking, Luke. It's good to have you here, buddy. I appreciate that. Macaulay Culkin turns 46. I can't. He's still a kid in my head. That's just the way that he is, and I'm fine with that. Macaulay Culkin will forever be the Macaulay of our hearts. Hello, Chicago Strong, buddy. It's great to see you. How are you doing? We should get started genuinely with these because it's an hour and a half of game trailers, let alone us talking about each one and looking up the games. Like, we really do need to start. Hello, Game Dadle. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Pat's aftershave on face. Okay. How long until the next ads? That'll help. 21. We've got time to start. The first one is like 2.5, so we can probably do 3 or 4 by then, hopefully. Hopefully. You're having a very shitty work day, but other than that, doing great. Well, I'm glad that you're doing great, but I'm sorry that you're having a shitty work day. That's not the one game. I really do hope that it clears up a little bit. Of course, it is the hump day, so once you're over this, the rest of the week should hopefully be easier. One would hope. Indigo Silverbear says, I hear Macaulay is trying to get another Home Alone started with himself as the dad. That messed with me. The fact that he's old enough to be the dad in a Home Alone film is confusing, but it would kind of be a good... I guess it would be a good way of keeping the Home Alone films around and alive and keeping them fresh, is to be like, oh, you know, the original Home Alone kid leaves his son and then it turns out that it's worse, or leaves his daughter or something, you know. Make it like a slight spin-off of some kind, riffing on it. I would probably enjoy that. As long as it's not the same thing again, like a remake, but like a riff, that would be good fun. And he doesn't know that Kevin is his dad. I just feel like he just doesn't know the story. We spoke about this song a minute ago. I could not stand this song when this song was really popular. It was all over the place. Absolutely ludicrous, like wild. The son kicks him out of his own home. They leave him behind. They'd have to find a way of making it like new and fresh, wouldn't they? Like you need to find a way of doing it, you know, that makes it work. I think that's the key bit. Yeah. Why did that link happen? What link? I don't see a link. What link? Huh? He's just he just disappeared, just vanished, like the Flappy Bird guy of music. You accidentally replied to someone? Oh, okay, it makes sense. I mean, it kind of made sense, Blood Warrior, you know? It still made sense. If you're on mobile, it's very, very easy to accidentally reply. He's just somebody that we used to know. Exactly, yeah. Doosha, El Caro, yeah. What else was when Imagine Dragons came out? When they were discovered, that album, their first album that was big, was everywhere. That got a bit much. Pompeii by Bastille. You only just got the alert that I was streaming. 76 minutes in. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Twitch. Appreciate that. Great job. Proud of Twitch for that. Doesn't help that I'm not as consistent with the hours as I used to be, or the days, although I've been trying to the past couple of weeks. We're trying to get back to being consistent. It's just not that easy. I'm not really sure what to do with this. I like that the purple one is very much not the Void. The Void is... It is quite fun. I'll give you that. Oh, I finished off, those of you who saw yesterday's stream, I realized that I hadn't done part of the model building process. So, yesterday, I just did a little bit of the fine lines around the edge. So, if it does lock in on this, you can see that I've done kind of like you can see that the black edge, there's like kind of like black lines basically in there to flesh out the bits that are meant to be darker. So behind the knees, for example, is now correctly black. You know, I've done the panel lining on the knee pads, which gives it more definition and more, you can actually see kind of more of the details when it does get in focus. So, yeah, we are one miniature down. That one was Clefton Twain's model. We are getting there. I'm working through the backlog. You're just, yeah, I mean, you are, Timid Snow, just in time to start watching the trailers. To be fair, I didn't want to start the trailers until about an hour or so in to give people a chance to actually catch the coverage. Because I know people like slowly trickle in. US time zone starts up as well. So there's a lot of stuff that needs to get, you know, like kind of thought about. So I don't want to immediately rush into doing the trailers, but like an hour or so in is about right. There's a lot of good I've heard a lot of good guesses. What's my favorite army? In what way? In terms of like the lore, the tabletop, the way they look? Which one, Wig? I don't know if I have a favorite army. Warhammer is good because it has so many cool different factions. In the lore, I like the rogue traders in the lore. Like, you can't, not the favorite army, they're not an army as such, but the way that rogue traders exist are probably my favorite lore-wise, because they basically are, they've got so much free-form engagement for that, which is really quite, like, they can do pretty much whatever they want to under their imperial rights. Trazyn for the Necrons. Trazyn is so, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't like Trazyn because he's just too, he's overwritten now as being a major player. He's too powerful and has too few flaws. He's basically the Ultramarines problem. That's kind of where, like, Trazyn's cool, sure, but he's almost too cool, and like he's written to be cool. He's just neat. I can't say he's my favorite at all because, like, I don't know. I didn't like the Ultramarines because they were just massively overpushed. They were overpowered on the tabletop and in the lore for a long time. just because of Matt Wardism and because the way they were the poster boys for Space Marine such a long time. Whereas, you know, there's some really cool parts of the Warhammer lore that you just wouldn't get to. I can't say Trazen is the coolest. He's a very, very cool character, but in terms of like a group of people that I think are cool, it's got to be the Rogue Traders. I think that's kind of the forefront of humanity. Humanity that isn't ultra fascistic. Yes, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the humans that aren't ultra fascists. Awakened Dynasty is pretty up there for coolest army. There are some very, very cool armies. In terms of like the coolest tabletop, like of all the factions to play on tabletop, I think that I like the Necrons style a lot. There's so many cool armies. Yeah. ADHD person goes on tangents. It happens. It's fun to listen to. And as an ADHD person, at least, can't speak for the typical. Oh, sorry. As an ADHD person, at least, I can't speak for neurotypicals. I expect there aren't that many neurotypicals who generally enjoy keeping up with the way that I switch around between topics as frequently as I do. I'm not very good at. I'm not always great with that. The tangents can be good or can be a little bit overpowering. So, you know, there is that. Where are we on the music? The music is still going and is fine. Browser is... to make sure I don't play any actual sound anywhere. Necrons artistically are my favorite, with towers a close second. Humanoid robots are so cool. The style artistically of the Necrons is very cool. I do like that kind of mechanical skeleton style. The skeletal style of Necrons is very cool. It very much matches their vibe. I like the Thousand Suns style as well artistically. Those are very cool. Although they've gotten less, as they've gotten more into the demons, etc. I think the Thousand Suns they've not really reinvented themselves. I'd love to see like Thousand Suns specific dreadnoughts, etc. that are decked out in the Thousand Suns colorations, you know. The Custodians have some very cool dreadnoughts that have like kind of forced spears, basically. Having that kind of thing to focus psychic power would be really cool. Celestine Living Saint, great character, very good model as well. Like Bellacor's model, very cool. First trailer. Can I go into theatre mode?
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell.
I didn't have to do it.
In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root.
Didn't order this, did they?
10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old,
how is the sound, by the way, everyone? Can you all hear it, etc.?
Spoke not the cause of
the Hoyoverse game, okay.
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Sound is good, thank you. Sweet, I love that. I mean, the graphical quality in this is great. I'm going to make this larger for myself, and then I'm going to have to fix the chat.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
Okay.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
This looks surprisingly great. I mean, they've obviously started off with a strong game.
Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
Okay, cool. I mean, it is only a cinematic trailer, so it's not... Oh, okay, there is some gameplay in there as well.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye God's wrath.
This is called Nodus Fall, I believe.
Sometimes
It doesn't look like my kind of game. It doesn't look a decent one. It looks like it's got like kind of Monster Hunter elements to it, which looks interesting. I mean, it's certainly highly cinematic. It's very Hoyoverse, kind of like in terms of the dramatization of the way that they have quite high stakes, high drama games.
other end.
Reweave this. I'm guessing that's meant to be world. Nodus Fall. Okay, so hold up. Who is Nodus Fall by? Because it's not even on Steam. Nodus Fall. That's one word, that's why. Still not on Steam, but hey. That was literally the unveiling trailer. Okay, so if we go on to this. The Dark Fantasy co-op RPG. Dragon's Flame Monster Colossal Boss. So basically not very much is known about it other than what we've seen. Sword fighting, stamina management, several players joining forces against enormous enemies. So are we reckoning a little bit like Monster Hunter? It's going to be kind of that kind of focus. Maybe Dragon's Dogma vibes? Yeah, I can see that. Not even platform announced. It's Hoyoverse, so I mean, it's going to be... It's obviously going to be PC. I'd be surprised if you didn't have that on consoles as well. It looks like it's a co-op RPG. It would work quite well on a console. It's in Unreal 5. Interesting. Okay, so there's that one. Fine. Let's take that out. Put that up there again. Next trailer is Rainbow Six Tactics. Okay, I'd like to know the name of the game before we do it. Sounds a bit like Atlas. Yeah, I could see that. You wonder how multiplayer it will be. That's the key part, I think, for that.
This is it. These tangles are in for a
Okay,
surprise.
so this is like
Take your positions,
XCOM.
team.
This is XCOM Rainbow Six, right?
6 on station. Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
Oh no.
The
Wait,
people
what line?
behind this, I've seen them before, and they must be planning something
I've not
bigger.
played Rainbow Six in a
Send
very
me
long
everything you
time.
dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
So you recruit
You just have to choose which
operators,
ones.
you choose your loadout, and then what?
On the floor, now!
Yeah, I mean, that part of it very much looks XCOM. I mean, so is it that these cutscenes are basically generated by the gamers you play?
We've got active hostiles all around.
Very
here.
much
Move
like
fast and stick to cover.
XCOM then. I mean, I can see this makes a lot of sense.
Increased activity across all
Yeah,
channels.
yeah, like you say, Rainbow Six is very much a shoe-in for this type of game. Yeah. This is what the new Star Wars game that's coming out this week. Is it this week? I'm fairly sure there's a Star Wars game out this week, which is also an XCOM-like. It's not Pod Racer. It's Rebel. My brain says like Rebel Galaxies or something. I can't remember what it is. Zero Company. That's the one. Why is my brain saying Rebel? What is that one? I might be thinking of One Pratt's game. Zero Company tomorrow. That will be it. I knew it was soon.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the
Oh,
night.
definitely a Gears of War game.
4 belong to me now. Designation?
An hour and a half
Bravo
late.
Squad.
Zybox, I'm sorry that you didn't get your notifications. Luckily, we're only on the 3rd trailer, so you've not missed a huge amount. Thank you for being here. It's lovely to see you. First of all, welcome in. You're not the only person who's complained about that today, so that sounds like Twitch.
It's a fucking war.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Yeah, this is Gears E-Day. Yeah, yeah.
the ground and ripping my people apart.
Don't you hate it when monsters come out of the ground and rip your people apart? Horrifying. Hate that. Hate that.
How do we hold a line
Void
against an enemy
nails.
that can tunnel under?
That can fly. That's flying.
Fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them.
My hot take is that Gears of War is just wannabe Space Marines. Gonna be honest with you. They're wannabe Space Marines who don't wear helmets.
Die. We're the ones.
You just came home from school/uni? Well, welcome in, Spook. Good to see you, buddy.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
I'm sorry that you missed out on the yapping, Zybox, but it is even on YouTube today. Being in that kind of combat with no helmet is so illogical. Don't worry, they're not using their heads for thinking. They're big and strong.
There'll be no support if you fall.
Doom guy in a squad of Doom guy.
We do this together, or we die together. Yeah?
To the end.
To the end. Heads are like free target, especially because they're lighter than the surrounding area. That's my problem with Gears of War. They just need to wear a helmet, and it would be a lot less fatal for them. It's like in Halo, you've got Master Chief. If he just wandered around without his helmet on, you wouldn't be respecting him quite as much, would you? It wouldn't be the same. Did Snow realize the washing machine and all that stuff you had yesterday, what's sitting in it? That's the way it is with a washing machine. But, you know, if you go and do that, Tibbet Snow, we'll run the ads here before we move on to the next game, because that's a much longer trailer and the ads will be here before then. So I'm going to give you guys some music. I'm going to be right back when the ads start, and you guys are going to get up, unscrungle yourselves. You're going to sort out your laundry. You know, everyone's going to get a drink, right? We're all going to do that. Yeah? Is that, you're all in agreement, right, chat? You're going to grab yourselves a drink, and then we're going to continue back when I've, you know, been to the bathroom and done my stretches. Yeah? Yeah? Deal? Deal. See you in a second. Whee! Welcome back, everyone. Let's wait for the end of the ads. I've only got 10 seconds or so left. Good timing. How are we doing out there? It's good to see you all. Unscrungle, but you just got done scrungling. You need to unscrungle. It's very important. Excuse me. Let's have some more water. You were reminded to take your meds by a YouTube short a couple of days back. You know what? Whatever works, Tibbet Snow. Whatever works to make you take them. I was a bit late with mine this morning. It was a bit rough. A little rough. Who liter Darjeeling out of the fridge? Okay, sure. I wish Alpha was here. He'd get that joke. Fine. Of course, the one helmet they show is torn up. Of course, or StarCraft Soldier. Exactly. Yeah. Chief not having a helmet feels so indecent. That's a whole thing. I mean, I'll be really honest. I've actually not played a Gears of War game I've never owned a Gears of War game, at all. So I don't actually think I have played any of the newer ones. I think I played them at friends' houses when I was younger, but I've actually not played Gears of War for a very, very long time. I don't even know how the games really play other than like Space Marine 2, to be honest with you. Let's go to Steam. Steam? Steam, do you wanna it's showing on mobile, so those of you who are on mobile apparently get to see Steam. There we go. I'll just restart it here. So this is Gears of War E-Day, which is the version that's coming out. So it's £60, coming out on the 6th of October. This is the one that this trailer we've just seen is for. So actually, like, the game itself is out very soon compared to some of the ones that we saw that weren't actually coming out at all. Just got yourself a drink. Very nice. Definitely not marketed to your demographic. Definitely not. Got big horde maps. Okay, so you've got. I mean, it's a kind of classic heavy shooter, I reckon. Action adventure shooter, gore horror co-op. Is Gears of War that horrifying? Is Gears of War horror? I mean, gore I can see, sure. But is it horror? It's demons? Yeah, but demons aren't that. I mean, it said it was Xbox console exclusive. Yes. Because if I hide Steam, you can see the word Xbox at the start of it. It's not really horror, it's body horror to some extent. Oh, okay. I guess the gore is somewhat body horror, and some of the enemies are going to be body horror-esque. Like, that's flesh mechs, etc., but that's actually quite a cool enemy, to be fair. Microsoft doesn't do exclusive anymore, IRC? Yeah, I mean, the problem there is that if you see behind the Steam window, it says Xbox exclusive. And for those of you on mobile, I can do the same thing. Xbox exclusive. Is that something else? Because this doesn't seem to make sense. This says... Doesn't make sense. It says Xbox console exclusive because they say everything is an Xbox in their marketing, including a PlayStation. Let's have a look. Is it like a collector's edition? Microsoft has confirmed that Gears of War is coming to PC via Xbox on PC and Steam and on Xbox Series X. Okay, so it literally is everything's an Xbox. It's Microsoft trying to say that a PC is an Xbox. Okay. It's definitely, basically, it's just not PS5. They can't say not on PS5, so they're saying Xbox exclusive, but it is actually on PC and Xbox. That's not... That's literally their marketing. That literally is... Wow. You weren't even I thought we were memeing. I thought we were memeing. I mean, look, they've got the normal premium, like, early access. You get the game 5 days early if you buy the premium edition. This, by the way, this has become, for those of you who are... Oh, okay, zooming on that won't work. If you need to get how this works, premium edition, you pay for a signature weapon pack You've got some customization, including skins. You've got more customization and some in-game currency. But you get to pay to be a beta tester 5 days early. So when the game is broken on launch, you as the premium edition player get to fix that problem before the base game players get it. Isn't that neat? Don't you love that? Isn't that great for everyone? Isn't that really nice? 5 days early access, aka beta testing the game when it comes out. What do you actually get? Emergence pack is character poses, weapon skins, weapon packs. You do actually get some specific weapons rather than just skins. Pay to win. I mean, it's not really competitive. I'm guessing there will be a multiplayer. It'll be interesting to see if the paid for weapons are significantly more powerful than anything else, because that's what it'll come down to, really. In a year, it'll be a discount deluxe edition. That's the thing. Yeah. Microtransactions confirmed. To be fair, I'm weak for a pretty in-game skin. There's a line. Like, if it's an in-game skin, I'm fine with. Nos, I completely agree with you. But if it's like extra actual weapons that you can only get by paying, that's DLC. And day one DLC kind of sucks. You're basically just keeping content paywalled for the sake of making more money off of it, which I don't like, because you're basically just creating. Particularly where you've got multiplayer, I have a problem with that, because often you find that the paid for items are much better. Give me a floral AK-47, yeah, fine. Microsoft is well known for bullshit like that. I mean, I think we all knew this would happen when Microsoft took on some of the studios they took on. We were kind of aware of where that would broadly go. I don't think anyone's too surprised that a studio that's obviously a Microsoft studio now is going to do that. Day one DLC is just, we cut our baby into pieces and nickel and dime you over and over. Yeah, it is. It's basically, we want to get more money out of our game, so we're going to do this. Which is fine from a commercial aspect. They're entitled to do that. But I'm entitled to be like, no, that's gross. I don't want to buy from your company. We're all entitled to our own behaviors, consumers and businesses alike. Doesn't mean I have to use that business. Enslopification, I mean, that's AI usage and basically, making products worse because you've got a market dominance share. The Google approach, Vinewood, as we all know. Also, hello, Vinewood. All the big boys in the industry do so, and that's why I don't like most AAA games anymore. Most AAA games have gotten to be this kind of shitty release style. Even, I'm going to be honest with you, even Total War Warhammer I'm a little bit nervous about. Because Creative Assembly have been not that great at times. Hello, Winky, buddy. Good to see you. How are you doing? Always a pleasure. Good morning, friendoa. We're just making our way through all of the trailers from Gamescom yesterday. So Gears of War E-Day looking like quite a good set of trailers for sure. And the game itself looks promising, but not a big fan of the microtransactions from the start, the day one DLC style thing. And I've not played Gears of War in maybe 15 years. I never even owned a Gears of War's game. I always played them at friends' houses. So I don't know. You're excited for Total War? I can't not be excited for Total War Warhammer. Okay, the end of this song, we will resume the trailers. Now Winky is here and therefore can give us his expert opinion on the next few games. Here we go. What have we got? What is our next one? It's a plane?
Any last wishes?
You shouldn't be up there. How are you hanging on?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still got a bad ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Let's go! We're
Okay.
about to make our mark at the AC.
It's very kind of like Genshin Hoyoverse style. This actually looks a lot like Zenless Zone Zero.
Just go belly up.
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Speed Master.
What, Master?
Anime GTA, because GTA 6 takes too long to come out. GTA takes too long to download. Indigo Silverbell, that's what I'm reckoning. a game to play the 3 weeks that GTA 6 downloads.
You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Yeah, Winky, that's what I said.
Enjoy the party,
Expert opinion.
my friend.
You've had opinions your entire life. That's how I know you're an expert.
Outsider.
Speaking of slop, Amsterdam 1666. Heavy regenerative. Oh no, really? Okay, that was an intense anime fight, sure.
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home.
Did she just
be traffic
was she
in
just
this hour,
hovering
will there?
someoning car?
This is Chong Shao.
Dong Shao.
To sniff out some
Okay.
martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
This actually does look a bit like GTA. I'm not. This is Japan TA, right?
What you seek is
GTA 6 macro. No way, Sabby. No way. No way.
Witness the lingering within. Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire
Meantime, CD Projekt Red with free remaster. That's true. Yes. Upskirting the obvious teenager of the choice. No, thank you. Agree, Freya. Yeah. But there's no way that GTA 6 map room is around 800 gigs. There's no way they can justify launching a 800 gigabyte game. This looks like Yakuza with GTA and the graphics of Genshin. I could see that, yeah.
This is the most expensive view. Wait,
And Nata?
why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Also not on Steam yet. Oh, Ananta, that's why. That is on Steam. It's free?
Hey, Simon.
Okay. Apparently Ananta is free? That doesn't sound right. No, it's coming soon, I think. Open world RPG with no rules. So basically, yeah, very GTA-esque. Okay. You did call it anime GTA for a reason, it seems that way. This looks very horror game lighting.
And put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage.
Is it a gacha if it's free? If it is actually free on release, it will be, but it might. I don't think it is free.
Listen to me.
But it's the
Steam.
right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
This is the new Silent. Okay, yeah. I mean, with that showed the Silent Hill part immediately.
Be careful.
Yeah.
All so angry.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You're not happy with the new graphic change? Interesting. Why is that, Winky? I mean, I think you've always liked Silent Hill, haven't you, for a long time?
Your vision's doomed.
Is that so? That's the new Silent Hill Townfall. You said this one. Townfall.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you.
Coming out on 24th of September. Okay, so you prefer your Silent Hill to not be claymation? Fair enough.
What I just saw in that footage. You said we could put things.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what goes on in the story of the Silent Hill games anymore. A bit like Resident Evil. I just completely lost track.
Not just for them.
So yeah, and this is out. No, this is out a month,
What you have to do.
or just under a month away. 24th of September. Yeah.
They're all so angry.
Wine bottle trailer. All the names. It is definitely a name drop trailer. I don't know if it actually shows any real gameplay as such. Other trailers on Steam do. You want to see the Steam? The Steam stuff is looking a little bit better for that. So if I do this,
Something doesn't feel right.
can you guys hear Steam? Yes, a bit loud. I don't know if it's just those cinematics. I mean, it is still, yeah, still very much On your birthday? Oh, good to know. Your anxiety won't let you play this right now? Absolutely fair. You can save it for future. I mean, it is going to be an expensive one. It's a £45, so it's not a cheap game. How was the last Silent Hill game received? Is it Silent Hill 3 or... Whoa, those are not... What was the last Silent Hill game? Yeah, I mean, look at the art style differences. Like, you know... That to... I mean, it's not substantially different. The people look quite different. It was called F. That was the last one.
Peggy 18.
Peggy 18. Have a look at this. This was Silent Hill F. This was last year. Okay, we get that it was popular. Fine.
Peggy 18.
Not getting the review trailer then.
I do quite envy her, though. I can't believe it was her.
Okay, I see what you mean. The art style is quite different. Yeah.
Why her of all people?
I mean, this was so positively received. I don't know why they changed it.
I see.
It's like if they had Fortnite graphics in a horror game. They definitely changed their art style. Yeah, see, I'm not sure it's... I wouldn't say it was... But I mean, Fortnite's obviously very cartoonish. It's very, like, kind of 3D rendering... Like, Pixar style, almost, I guess. The new one. This is, I mean, obviously... much more realism focused, I think. But maybe that's... I mean, could that be the reason why they changed it? Is this much more graphically... Like, in terms of development time... Is it harder for them to be doing this than it is the 3D CGI rendering style that they're doing? So this is what it currently this is what the current F1 looks like, and then the one that we've just seen is very much... It reminds me of the Fallout 76 cutscenes, to be honest with you. I don't know how to describe that as... It definitely... The graphical quality is very different. Oh, you think it might be an engine limitation, Winky? If they actually change the engine they're doing it in. I wonder. I mean, is it the same green burn? Interesting. So all the previous ones were... Oh no, actually just F was Neobards, and then this one is Greenburn, who haven't done anything else before. So is it actually the new studio using something different? It could very well be. It looks more like Until Dawn, I'll give you that, yeah. I guess things look different in Asian versus American, like Mexico. Yeah, the sepia filter for Mexico, Valor Carnage, exactly, yeah. Everyone knows that when you go to Mexico, the sepia filter kicks in, yeah. Exactly.
Your visions doomed him. Hurts like violence. His death is your burden. Break the silence.
I know someone in this. I know the voice actor for her. That's Anna, who's with SideQuest. I've met a few times. This is Resonance, Plague Tale Legacy. This looks really good, but I don't know like how horror-y it gets. This is out I think this is out this week. I feel like Anna said this was out like this week.
It's more than I ever imagined.
How many of you guys have played a Plague Tale? The Plague Tale games do not F around. Oh no, they definitely don't. Definitely not. Let me go to Steam. We'll show you more. You've never played the Plague Tale? So I didn't play Plague Tale. I watched Plague Tale. Let me again open up. I need to set up a hotkey for this. What I need to do. If you haven't played Plague Tale, it's very... These were very well received. The Plague Tale games are... They are very, very good. They are, obviously, as you can see, very positive. Nearly like 7,500 reviews. They are, you know, they are like a... How to describe it? They're a really highly detailed, like cinematic style kind of adventure game, action game, really. You didn't play it? Yeah, I never actually played it. I've only watched it a few times.
For the corruption of our souls.
It's still quite loud. I can turn that down a little bit.
I'm happy to be here with you.
Stay close to the wall.
I would say that, yeah, it's similar to things like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, in that it's kind of highly cinematic. About what you do in that story, it's how you do it. Uncharted with more rats and French people. God damn. Oh yeah, I mean, Tiberius, September is always a big month for game releases, so yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it always is. Hello, Lamina, good to see you. So this is the existing one. If you haven't played Plague Tale before, this is a pretty good shout. But this is the new one that's coming out, so it's a prequel to the award-winning previous one. So I'm assuming this is going to do very well. In this, supposedly, you, as Sophia, you journey to the Minotaur's Island, outsmart deadly foes, unravel ancient secrets, and confront a mythical creature at the heart of a devastating curse. So it's very much Plague Tale. How depressing is a Plague Tale?
Your visions doomed him.
It's definitely... Oh, you're raising your hand at someone who's played Plague Tale. Oh, okay. I wouldn't say it's depressing as such, but there's certainly a level of grim darkness to it. I mean, it's called a Plague Tale, so, you know, like... Have I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I have 290 hours in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I very much enjoyed it. I didn't finish it. Unfortunately, my save broke before I could finish it, but I got pretty close. I very much enjoyed KCD2. That was very good. The second one goes to places that might upset. Yeah, the second one I could see being a thing. Being a thing. You played the first one? Very enjoyable. Yeah, this looks really solid though. This is one that I might.
I can't do this.
A bit like Expedition 33. Thank you for that on my shelf. There's literally an Expedition 33 thing. A bit like that. I'd kind of put that in with some of this. Like I'd probably put that reasonably close to it, in the same level of like kind of emotions and kind of really deep storied world, etc. There's definitely, like, you played the first Kingdom Come Deliverance, and the second one's very good as well. If it's Grave of the Fireflies on Depressing, you'll give it a go. Based off the name, I assume it would be an everyone dies type of story. It's well, I mean, Grave of the Fireflies is harrowing. If anyone hasn't seen that Studio Ghibli film, maybe love yourself and wait until you're ready in a mental space to do that, because it's wild.
I know what we have lost, but this key is what we have bled for. It's time to honor this.
So basically, you're exploring the labyrinth and going throughout Crete. That's a big Minotaur. It's an emotional gut punch. Oh yeah.
It was
if not, I don't think it's quite as bad as Grave of the Fireflies. Like, I don't think there's anything that's as bad as the Grave of the Fireflies for me, to be honest. That film is
any of this in your vision?
Intense.
I have to end
I think that there's a level of emotionality to it, but I don't think it's quite as gutting as Grave of the Fireflies, because that is a specific level of, like, that you're talking about there. I think there'll be a certain amount of peril, a certain amount of loss to this, but I don't think it will be like Grave of the Fireflies. And I know the voice actor for it has been very involved and is very passionate about the game and has a lot of good things to say about it. So I'm quite looking forward to this one. This is one of the ones that kind of stands out to me as being one that we might end up playing at some point if we're looking for another story-based RPG. However, I've still got to finish Assassin's Creed first, so I'm in no rush. The Remnant. I like the art style, it's quite interesting. Winds of Memory, Take the Gamble, Brave the Gale. Okay, cool. Cool. Look, Tools, Track, Sprint, Investigate. See, this is a survival crafter. That's survival crafter options there. I'm sorry, what did we just see?
If only I was stronger.
Did you just combo a tree? I'm gonna go back a bit. I believe this is where I tuned in on the stream yesterday. With this game, I first thought it was from Riot. The opening looked like Arcane. I could see that, actually. That's a very good art style. Hello, Royal Icing. I'm glad you've had a good mental reset nap. I want to see them taking the tree down again, because that was... Look at the cool anime combo style tree cutting. That's very different.
Failed us.
Then that's immediately switched into Crimson Desert. That was what confused me. There was no crossover there between Crimson Desert and Sea of Remnants. Very funny. Crimson Desert, what are they doing now? Again, I didn't play Crimson Desert.
If only I
don't remember what that last one was called.
You've surmounted countless
Sea of Remnants. There was so little on it.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back. Face your fall, because that's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
So basically, this is like their... I'm guessing this is like a big update. Post-launch update. Improvements, patches, voice acting, balancing passes. I'm guessing that they are bringing back... They're trying to bring back players to it. I think they cut out a part they shouldn't have. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, let's separate those two. We'll watch the trailers for Sea of Remnants properly, because we didn't get to see that. And then we'll go from there, because I do want to actually take that one out, because actually I quite like the art style for that one. So this is Sea of Remnants. This is the one that we just saw the trailer of. We'll go back to the start. There's a couple of trailers here for it. The visually rich ocean adventure RPG. You're a puppet folk sailor. Give me Handsome Jack vibes. I mean, it doesn't tell me very much about the game, but it's kind of a banger.
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if meant
I'm gonna wish this purely because of the awesome song, to be honest with you. It's NetEase. Exactly like Foss. I was going to say, I really do like the art style. It's very interesting. Your brave dynamic sees back at strange monsters, build your fleet, honor the companions, and shape the evolving pirate city of Orbtopia. You probably could have gotten a bit more inventive than Orbtopia, but fine. It does look quite good. Single player?
am I?
Gameplay preview, that's what we like. Is single player
what
or in-app purchase? What is the in-app purchase?
Your name? Or the
This was from their recent playtest, apparently. It was interesting. Unlike Lizzie Hale, it did a bit.
Legends say that at the edge of the Sea of Remnants, any wish can be granted. But the price is your memory.
Okay, so here's some of the gameplay. Okay, so you've got in-game gambling. If you're from the Netherlands, look away. Dangerous. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of have Borderlands vibes from the level of the indecorous behavior. I found why I hate NetEase. They developed a Diablo Immortal. Did they develop it or did they just publish it? There's a difference. But the publisher's for Once Human, so... They developed it, did they? I mean, at the end of the day, it depends on the game, depends on the company they're developing it with. It looks very... Borderlands Sea of Thieves and Has Been Hotel had a baby. Low-key, it sounds very AI music. There's no AI disclosure in it. But we can have a look. Yeah, it's a good point, Winky. Why do I feel someone saw Drew Rosa arc from One Piece and decided to invent a game inspired by it? I don't know the One Piece reference, but... Sure. Main character also looks Guybrush Threepwood. I don't... What? Who? What? I'm having a moment. I do see what you mean, Winky. About the music. Okay, so you've got mini-game based combat, etc. by the looks of things as well. I don't actually know if there is actual combat versus just mini-game based combat, which is interesting. There's city building. That was a homestead. There was a UI there. This looks like it might be an attack of some kind. Is that a diving bell? It might just be the video. It's a playtest trailer basically. The main theme is made by Alan Walker, which is great. So if they've got the main theme made by Alan Walker, I'm going to be honest, I doubt they're the kind of studio to use AI for that. If you're going to go and get your main theme made by Alan Walker, you're not going to AI do the rest of it. You know, that doesn't seem to line up. That wouldn't make sense to me. So I'd be surprised then if that's the main theme, if the rest of it was AI generated. That's not how ships move. That's not how ships under the power of sail work. What is this? They don't look happy, do they? A lot of flickering in these trailers. Okay, so there is actual ship combat as well. It's certainly very bright. What is that? Horrifying. That's like the goddess Eris from Sinbad.
So it turns out I've been struggling and wandering in oblivion all this time, yet it was all in vain. Until this moment.
To what moment? Until we watch the trailer? I don't understand. It does look like a game. Look, I'm yet to be convinced on this one. I'm not totally against it, but at the same time, I have questions. I have several questions. I don't necessarily understand all of the gameplay. Jeez. That's... The recommended is quite high. Maybe that's from the playtest, though. We don't know that isn't from the playtest. Then Crimson Desert, of course, we've all seen. Crimson Desert was out recently. Very, very popular. Is the update from that video done today? This is an open world action adventure set on the continent of Pywell. Joining Cliff on a journey to rebuild the Greymane faction to save the land from looming threat. I saw a lot of people really enjoy this. I personally didn't play it. So, I don't... Those of you out there who did play Crimson Desert will have to tell me what you thought of Crimson Desert, really. I know that you had a huge amount of variety of what you could do in the world. There were a lot of different play styles, but there were definitely some bugs, some like optimal ways of doing it, and a few like weird mechanics that people said. So I don't know if Crimson Desert is... I don't know if it's worth playing, but I know that it was quite well received. I didn't finish it, but I did put 175 hours in. That's a whole thing. Jeez. What do you think of it, Temperius, if you don't mind giving us a bit of a quick review? You can fight on the back of a bear. Wait, you can fight... There's a joke in there somewhere. Early on it was rough, but the patches improved it. Is that why they've done this big release now as part of Gamescom then, is to get the news out that the patches have improved it to bring back the players who were driven away by that rough launch? Oh, Dutchy, I hope not. That would suck. Crimson Desert isn't my thing. My brain put in the same basket as Red Dead Redemption 2, which I also haven't played. Yeah, there's bareback fighting. There's barely a joke in there. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's definitely a bareback joke in there, El Caro. Yeah. Okay, I mean... It just kind of looks very much like The Witcher, but with more options and less of a engaging main character. So they've given it more mechanics instead. Maybe like Skyrim. Modded Skyrim. I really enjoyed it, but I like open world RPGs, and it had a single player MMORPG feel for me. An MMO, it looks like it should be an MMO. Yeah, I'll give you that. I will very much agree that looking at this, you could see that I could see that, like, I would understand thinking that it was an MMO. I mean, being able to fight on the back of a bear looks kind of cool. It's by the Black Desert people. It is by Pearl Abyss. When you say Black Desert people, I don't think of that. Have they taken it off of here? Oh, did EVE Online get sold? EVE Online isn't under Pearl Abyss on Steam. Interesting. Conventionally attractive protagonist, the personality of a yard broom. Yeah, that's, you know... I just don't know that... I mean, it obviously was very well received. I mean, look, it's got 60,000 very positive reviews. Good but annoying, fiddling with settings, game of the year. I generally leave Steam reviews. I rarely leave them, sorry. Visual presentation broke the immersion. The image feels very lush. That's unnecessary. Jeez. 460 hours in, not recommended at full price. Wait for a sale and full patches. When was this one done? 29th of July. So they're still saying to wait for the patches, even in July. And it released in what? March. That's okay. EVE is under CCP. It's under Fenris Creations. They've changed it now. I can't believe it. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure where I stand on Crimson Desert. I obviously didn't play it. I think it came out in March when I was a bit busy with likely my birthday subathon, because that's the day before my birthday that released. Like I said, I didn't get around to playing it. I don't know if anyone would say that it's like an absolute must play, or anyone considers it to be like a must-have game. But I think that most of the issues that I saw around this were related to bugs on release and like kind of user interface issues and kind of the feel of the game rather than the content of the game. It looks good, but like oh wait, that's what there was. That's what I remember. AI generation. Generative AI technology is used as a supplementary capacity during the creation of some 2D prop aspects. Is this the one that had the AI chatbots in it? Did Crimson Desert utilize an AI inside of the game? Is that what it was? Hello, Gravelfoot buddy. Bugs, interface, and expectations. I mean, expectations is always a concern, Jinx, Ellie. That's always a thing that people struggle with. The combat looked like a trial and not in a good way. I mean, the combat looks like it's very action-focused. That was where the wins meet. I see. The fact that I can get the two of them confused is already not a great sign. It feels like the same game in my head, where the winds meet and this. Crimson Desert had AI-generated paintings, of course. Different AI generation in my games. Just what I wanted. Joy loved it. Okay, I could ask Joy about it then. That's probably worth doing. I could definitely ask Joy about it. If Joy enjoyed it, I'll trust her judgment on Crimson Desert. Joy's pretty good on those things. That's the AI probably is where the wind's me, a Chinese MMO. I mean, that's probably why I'm getting the two of them confused, because this one feels to me like it should be an MMO. I mean, I'm following it. If it ever goes on a decent enough sale that I think, you know what, I'll grab it, then maybe. But I don't see myself rushing into playing it, to be honest with you. It's not one that I'm too set on playing. What do we have next? We have Tides of Annihilation. That's, you know what, those are some words that sound good. Not saying that I want to annihilate people, but you know what I mean. Okay. Okay. What game does this remind me of?
You have decided.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog.
Well, if it's not rueful, Joy isn't playing anymore. He went splat quite a bit. Oh no, his falling damaged the enemy.
It is tearing Avalon apart.
Not Avalon. No, you're already hooked. Winky's hooked.
Who could control the fog? Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness.
Nah, leave it. Float it off into the North Sea. We don't need it.
Use it.
Oh, this is the King Arthur one.
Knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Okay. Real-time fighting or turn-based? Oh, thank you, Silifra, and I will have a look. Tides of Annihilation. Let's go and have a look at that. That looked great. In terms of like its graphical quality. Do this. That's obviously in not English. This is the one we've just seen.
No one knows how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the...
So it's set in Fallen London. It's basically Arthurian legend, magic, action fighting one. Copy link.
That was a fatal mistake.
I mean, it kind of gives me Expedition 33 vibes.
It's the aura of the grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged.
Real-time fighting. What is the list of games we're looking at? Grandpa, these are all of these are the games that were shown at the Gamescom opening last night. All of the game trailers we're going through and looking at each game.
To pursue one's wishes is to court one's doom.
Oh no, Dutchy. In London, UK, yeah. That's, I mean, the Steam trailer is not in a great frame rate, but it does give me some of those vibes. But obviously that's not real-time fighting in the same way. This looks really quite good.
This is a feast only for the king.
Although fighting looks very rapid, I'm wondering if I'll be able to keep up.
Gwendolyn, this is your final warning.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back.
It's very, how to describe it? It's very like Korean fantasy game style, you know? Like all of the very Like all the artistic elements, they very much remind me of things like, you know, some of the really high, like even like Black Myth Wukong kind of game as well. It reminds me a bit of.
It exists no more.
In some of its art style, the way it does its combats. First extended gameplay footage coming tomorrow. What do you mean? Okay. I'm interested. I'm very interested. Chinese game company. Yeah, okay, chat. So the ads are going to start again in about a minute. So I'm not going to go start the next advert yet. Instead, I would give you guys some music. We'll mute this. I'm quite interested in this one. This one looks quite good. It's not on the AI slot list. I'm looking forward to seeing more. There's not very much detail on when it will be. You were to get hands-on at Gamescom, so likely there is a solid base to the game. I'm interested on seeing more. Very acrobatic fighting. Yeah, exactly. Very much. Chat, please look after yourself during the ads. Grab yourselves a drink or a snack. I will be right back. Whee! Welcome back, everyone. Thank you very much for bearing with. I did my stretches. My legs will not fall off now. Good job. You've been looking forward to seeing MR Racing 2 story in Feb? Ah, okay. Black Myth is getting a new game revealed a couple of days ago called Zonki? Your washing is finished. We'll see if you can get your washing hung up before the ads are over. Well, good timing there, Tibbet Snow. I hope you managed it. Not sure what the Firekeeper from Dark Souls 3 is doing there. Yep. And the game was on the actual video, but shows on Steam, Tank Rat. There are other games as well. Still a friend will go over those afterwards, don't worry. Okay, so that was Tides of Annihilation. Again, promising. I'm interested. I want to see a bit more on it, because I'm still not sure. There's bits of that that look really good. But as with most games, like a lot of that was just cinematic trailers. So I'm willing to see more. I want to see more before I really decide. Although Curly seems interested, so Curly's got pretty good taste, if I do say so. You're excited for the new Black Myth game? I really enjoyed the bit of Black Myth Wukong I did play, but I got quite busy. I never actually finished Black Myth. Turn the lights off, carry me home. I don't know anything about the new Black Myth game, so we will see. We will see. The next one, Loft Song. Legs, nice legs. What did I just watch? Horror. Oh, okay, that's... This is a game for me? Why is this a game for me? What do I get to do? TOS violation. Vinewood. Sound stuff. This does look like sound stuff, Winky. Is this going to be to do with, like, the way that sound creates harmonic resonance stuff? That didn't tell me anything. What do you mean? Okay, we're going to Steam. We're off to Steam we go. I don't know how I'm going to type the funny O. So we're going to hope that it gets it from Lofsa. There we go. I wasn't typing the funny O. It wasn't happening. The funny O. Thank you, Dosh. I could have copied it. Explore. Listen and unravel a hidden language buried in stone and sound. An exploration puzzle adventure set across vast, brutalist landscapes shaped by deep time ages. So it's a game that is based on the sound. I like the navigating across the sand on the glider, looks fun. Reminds me of all the indie game show entries. It does look pretty good, doesn't it? Indie games have gotten really good. I want to see more. Tell me more about the game. Fine, I had to read more about the game. Can't believe it. Oh. How can we communicate with the future? Somewhere inside stone and sound, a hidden language waiting to be heard. Love Song is an art-driven exploration puzzle adventure set across landscapes shaped by deep time. Okay. You play as a childlike figure dressed in a weird and bulky headgear, accompanied by a shape-shifting origami companion. No dialogue, no map, only the world and what it still remembers. Earth has been dead planet for a long time. What remains is a grey desert of dust and ashes, an exclusion zone stretching for miles into an everlasting nuclear winter. Oh, happy and delightful. The deeper you travel towards the epicenter, the further you fall into the cosmic unknown. Listen for what vibrates, what echoes, what remains. Companion shifts to follow the forces of nature, kite, sailboat, etc. Every monument in Love Song was built to be read. Geometry and sound work together to reveal what words never could. Play the sculptures, unlock the mechanisms, listen to what the stone remembers. So it's a sound-based puzzle game based entirely on discovery and recognition. This actually might be a puzzle game I could be tempted to do. Layers of mysteries and out of order. Basically, it's Animal Well, but sound. Okay, follow. Interested. It's giving Outer Wilds. Yeah, Winky, I think you love this. I mean, I know you've been playing Outer Wilds recently, haven't you? It's this is Boreal Stars. They're void colored. You can see the Steam game through them. Look, I had some paint left on my hands from yesterday, and then I said for 5 gift subs, I'll paint 1 nail. And the color is this color. Look, void color. Delicious void paint. You know? This paint is the color of the void. I do like the graphical stuff. I also really like the sound and the harmonics aspect. I think that is really neat. I'm definitely I'm not normally a big puzzle game fan because I can get a bit frustrated with them, but actually I quite like the look of Loft Song. Let me actually give you guys back the correct view. Loft Song. Oh, then we've got some Mega Man Dual Override. This is a very Mega Man game. I thought it was the dress meme. Oh god. Oh no. Not the black and white and gold and black and blue. Is that what it was? White and blue, black and gold? Something like that. Wow. What? Okay, nice. Classic Mega Man game. If you haven't played Mega Man, where have you been in your life? If you don't know what Mega Man is, then you probably shouldn't be watching Twitch. Actually, that's pretty. I don't know how much Mega Man has made it to everyone. Twinkle Girl, that's not Mega Man. Oh, that's Mega Man's mortal nemesis. Apparently, we fight along gender stereotypes now. New Zealand got the Mega Man anime, did you? This is a very Mega Man game. It's literally the Mega Man revival. Yes. You love Twinkie Girl? Sure. That'll be very popular. The Mega Man games have always done reasonably well. Difficult to do a Mega Man game badly because, you know, they know what works. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's a skin release for Pragmata. I mean, that's kind of horrifying, actually. I don't know how I feel about that. This is a different game. This is not Mega Man. What can I hear? I can hear that, that's why. Uncanny Valley? Yeah, definitely a bit of a weird one there. That was a bit of a... Rayman? You got that already? Wow. I never played because I was only allowed to buy one new game a birthday, and I usually picked Pokemon. Very valid, yeah. That skin will give you nightmares. Good, okay. It is Rayman. Rayman Legends. Yeah. Okay, I appreciated the brief Macarena that we got. Thank you for that. I'll catch you later, Spook. What? I feel like this is what's going on inside my head when I'm trying to decide what to have for dinner. Yeah, like I said, that's my internal monologue when I'm deciding what to have for dinner. This already looks... Rayman... Is it actually a Rayman rhythm game, the whole thing? Hey, macaroni! I mean, that's not quite the words to Osha, but I do appreciate it. You know what? Fine. This looks very different, very realistic. Oh, PUBG? New PUBG map? New PUBG game? Fuck. Dual swords and he's got sword hands. It's a what? I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just. It's just a bit unnecessary. But fine. Okay. Okay, so PUBG Deadnet. PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds Deadnet. Wait, that's just all. None of those are. It's just all letters. They've just made the game all random capital letters. It's just all letters. Here we go. It's a multiplayer FPS with roguelike elements set in 1990s Cascadia. That makes me think of Cascada. And every time we touch. Sorry. I mean, look, it's PUBG, but another game. It's got roguelike progression across runs. Okay. I like that element. Roguelike progression could be fun. I've definitely not played any battlegrounds. Definitely not. Use cars as riot shields, cannibalize enemies for health, play dead, or hack payphones, steal money from rivals. It looks like just basically PUBG 2. Those are for sure letters key smashed into a name. Yeah, the next one is indeed Control Resonant, a game that I am very excited for. But I played quite a lot of PlayerUnknown when it came out. The first couple of maps were quite fun. Do I want to play it again? No, I think the time of the Battle Royale game has largely finished, to be honest with you. I don't know if that's just my view on it, but I'm kind of okay with not having any more Battle Royales, you know, for a while. What a banging song. Fucking, Roger, isn't it? Omen? The Battle Royale wave was kind of annoying. You mean everything being a Battle Royale? I mean, the first Control game was great, so... Probably watch the trailer as well. Fast, fluid, and incredibly fun. I mean, Control Resonant was 2. Control was going to be good, wasn't it? Is it Resonance? Control Resonant. Control was a game I really wanted to play, but the atmosphere freaked me out really bad. You've still not played Alan Wake. Oh, damn. Okay. September 24th, 2026. Okay, so... Untapped artifact. Starter resource bundle? Oh, why? Why? Control Resonant. Resonance. Resonance. Look, Control Resonant. Here we go. Oh, we're gonna have to listen to Omen again. Isn't that a shame? I bet we're all really upset about having to listen to Omen again. Oh. Got home and caught up with ×2 speed. Good job, Luther. Proud of you. Good job catching up. Omen for supper. We've already got Omen at home, and it's just same Omen. I'm just going to immediately add it to my wish list. Fine. Many hits, nothing will ever beat their first album. To me, nothing's hard to compare since the style has changed so many times. I mean, yeah, that's each. It might be pay to skip. I don't know. It is just single player listed. What's the other trailer? Paranatural Manhattan Trailer EN.
It's been 7 years.
In 7 years?
The oldest house has fallen. Our director, Jessie, well, she's missing.
Okay, so it's actually giving you a little bit of exposition
Everything
stuff as well.
Nice. Is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
Okay, that's just a big floating head.
Bent to follow an anomalous pattern.
I don't remember the whole
time.
First game. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember any of it. It's been a long time.
Even the way we think.
Dylan has the service weapon now?
It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
You were all the way up front. Very nice. It's not Omen by the Prodigy. It sounds Scandinavian. Well, I could be wrong. Fancy Finnish song? There you go. Not too far off. Finnish song made for the game. That's actually really cool. Okay.
Dig deeper.
Perkele.
Keep searching for the solutions.
What a
in
word.
Every way we can.
It's very good.
Before it's too late.
The song's about to drop, isn't it?
This is Emily Pope, acting co-director of the Federal Bureau of Control.
Okay. I mean, yeah, Control, great. I may have to replay the first one because I actually don't remember most of it. You get an outfit, an artifact. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's a great set of trailers. I don't think anyone was expecting anything else, to be honest, from Control. On stream, I don't know if I'm gonna have time on stream. If it's no, there are so many games that you guys want to see and that I want to play that I can't promise to play it on stream. I might not get the time. This is Blood of the Dawnwalker, I think.
A grain of truth to old
yes.
legends.
Just stream more. Yeah, thanks, Coriel Spurs. Yeah, we'll do.
A Brakia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be?
A winged beast.
From the depths of hell itself.
I'm gonna have to replay it with the second coming out at the end of September. Yeah, that's my point. Okay.
I gave you a blessing.
I remember this trailer.
My gift.
The vampires.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie.
Blood of the Dawnwalker has looked pretty good so far.
He's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night.
Are we a greater vampire?
Day after day. Now strike him down.
And a wolf?
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry. No.
This looks
Very
good.
well then. Let's
Do you play as a half-blood allows to walk in sunlight? The Blood of Dawnwalker. Let's go and have a look at the Steam trailers. Whee! To Steam! Okay. That's the trailer we've just seen. Features trailer? Okay, we can look at the features.
The Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy open-world action RPG set in 14th century Europe.
Okay.
The first installment of our saga takes place in Vale Sangora, a secluded region somewhere in the Carpathian Mountains.
Okay.
When the plague decimated the population, the human rulers proved too weak to control the situation. A powerful vampire, Brensis, stepped out of the shadows and conquered the valley.
I like this. We need more trailers like this. This is nice. Now I know everything I need to know to start the game.
Of Dawnwalker.
Enough exposition to get me started.
Is an oppressive ruler. He uses his own blood to heal the people of Vale Sangora, but in turn demands absolute obedience. He carved the valley into 3 separate dominions and gave them to his 3 vampiric officers. Ambrose is the youngest and the one.
So it seems kind of like Witcher.
His main responsibility is stockpiling blood and managing the
Witcher style, I guess. The
But
health
Keir
bars look
knows
quite
that
good.
What folk need in their lives is a bit of respite from their hardships.
He's just built different.
That
He
is
does
why
appear
he's
to
in
be
charge
built
of
different.
Alcohol distilling and distribution.
Ooh.
Still, he's not above using his inborn brutality to subjugate.
Shadow of Mordor, but vampire? Yes, she can be Vampire of Mordor.
Xanthi is the one who creates the Blood Guards, the elite soldiers of the vampiric regime. Staying away from the limelight, she is a source of many rumors about dark rituals and mysterious disappearances.
Okay, I'm slightly concerned.
These powerful vampires won't sit idly while you dismantle their operations. With your every victory, Brensis's court will react with new edicts.
Oh, I like that. That's good.
A bit harder.
You're playing a bit of a game of chess with the AI as well.
You play as Cohen, a young man living under the vampiric regime. A series of tragic events led to your family being kidnapped by Brensis and you becoming a Dawnwalker, a human by
Rebel
day,
Wolves was started by former CD Projekt Red devs.
Now,
Yeah, that's what I
must
remember about
rescue
this game.
your
It's
loved
former Witcher devs.
As a human, you can learn the dark secrets of witchcraft.
This will hurt.
Use your own blood
Nice.
to cast hexes that
Oh.
enable you to speak with the dead.
I can't! For God's sake! I can't!
Move faster, brave the astral plane, and bring pain to your enemies.
Bring pain to my enemies? Oh, okay.
Learning new
Well,
spells
I'll just make them watch the
requires
stream
having
then.
knowledge in arcane texts and obscure tomes. At night,
The Nemesis system without the Nemesis system? Well,
You
that's
use claws
because the
and
Nemesis
fangs
system, I
to
think,
kill
was
you can
restricted
climb
for a
walls or
long
cross
time.
distances within a blink of
A
an
mix
eye.
of Witcher and
You
Kingdom
might
Come.
even transform yourself into a swift wolf.
Nice. We've got dog form.
Drink.
Remember that a vampire is always hungry for blood. Drinking it unlocks new abilities, but in the process, you will corrupt yourself. Whether you stick only to one path or mix them, exploring Vale Sangora is always exciting.
I mean, they've got
and
the
will
exploration
reward you
part
with
looking good. Oh,
unique
look at all the
items,
gear you can get.
weapons
Oh,
and sets of armor.
customization.
Just remember that time waits for no one.
Patent
From the
expires in
moment your
10
family
years'
is
time.
kidnapped,
Ugh.
You have 30 days.
Kingdom Come
and
was very
30
good. I
months to
agree.
rescue
Deliverance
them.
2 was very, very good.
Coronation. It's in 30 days.
Still, there is no real time clock. Instead, you will be able to use the time as a resource, to be spent on the game elements you want to use to craft your
Oh,
story.
that's a cool way of doing it. Okay.
The time passes when you finish a quest or an activity or when you learn new abilities.
So actually,
However,
that's quite
don't
good
worry that
choices.
upgrading your hero will ruin your chances for a satisfying ending. As time passes, different opportunities will arise or disappear forever.
That's like Mass Effect. That's what I remember of that.
And
Was
even
you
if you're not
proceeded through
able to save
3,
your
you had
family
a bunch
in
of things that would
time,
appear
the
and
game
disappear
will not be over.
based on your
Cohen's story will
choices.
simply take a different turn.
I quite like that. That's quite
you
neat.
have one clear goal, but there's no single linear
I don't know
way
why that
to
reminded me of
complete
Mass
it.
Effect. I haven't played that in
Every
a long time
activity
either.
and quest is
Same as Witcher
optional
1.
and
Yeah, I
serves
mean,
as a building block of your own
Yeah.
crafted experience. The valley is a big place,
big
open
map.
for exploration. You can look for opportunities to learn new things and find allies.
I'm interested in
Aye.
seeing what the
Or
layout
you can even decide to storm
of the map
Brensis's
is
castle
like.
as soon as you are out of the
Wait.
prologue.
Okay, so you can full Far Cry
Remember that defeating him as a freshly made Dawnwalker will be a feat worthy of legends. We designed the Blood of Dawnwalker to be fun and adaptive to individual preferences.
So you mean I can
First
play
of
as a
all,
stealth
you can use
archer?
Omni-block and Omni-attack. Your character chooses the directions of sword swings and blocks automatically. The only exception to this are unblockable attacks.
Some of them can be
Ones
dodged, I'm
that can
guessing.
be only
Yeah.
dodged. For those who prefer
You
a
can
more
sheath with the
tactical
idiot? Yeah.
approach,
No, what
we
do you...
offer
Luther,
directional
how
combat,
dare you try and keep
which
Stealth
involves
Archer from
observing
me?
your opponent's movements
It said
and
whatever
reacting.
playstyle I want, and if I want
It's about
Stealth Archer,
finding a
I'll have
certain rhythm
Stealth Archer.
and using it to defeat enemies. Whichever style you choose, active abilities are an integral part
In
of
every
combat.
game, we
With
can
them,
get a Stealth
you
Archer
can deal
build.
more damage,
Promise
heal
you.
yourself mid-combat, crowd control your enemies, or simply
There's like a
interrupt
huge amount of character
All
customization
this
based on
is
how
just a
you want to
taste of
play,
what
which
the
is
blood
nice.
of
That's a
Dawnwalker
very
has to
nice
offer.
feature.
Whether you roam through lush forests,
I
a
do like
bustling
being able to
city,
use whatever just feels
treacherous swamps,
natural in the
caverns
game.
hiding long-forgotten mysteries, or
Directional
mountain
combat
peaks,
like Ghost of Tsushima,
there is
omnidirectional,
always something to
unlike Ghost of
discover.
Tsushima, I think.
Carve your own
You don't see a
path
bow and
shape
arrow?
your
Not
own
yet.
Story. While
I
walking the
guess
thin line
Stealth
between
Blood
your
Mage is
humanity
kind of like
and
Stealth
embracing your
Archer.
vampiric nature. The blood of Dawnwalker is coming.
Nice. That's a nice trailer, to be honest. I kind of enjoyed that. Thank you, Blood of Dawnwalker devs. I mean, that's very much on our wish list. That's coming out very soon as well. It's coming out next week. I'm looking forward. I think it will probably need a couple of day one patches. It's Rebel Wolves and Bandai Namco, so it's, you know, devs from CD Projekt Red and Bandai Namco are normally pretty good. But as with any game that gets released these days, there'll probably be some day one patches that are needed. It looks very good. Game first, story trailer, cinematic. Is there actual gameplay trailer?
I gave you.
No, it's the cinematic trailer.
I hope you enjoy.
There is no gameplay trailer yet, but we can look at the Summer Game Fest. That's what we've just seen. We've seen elements of this throughout. But yeah, from the director of The Wild Hunt, September has got a lot of them. Royal Icing, no, you can't tempt me to watch any games that are on the list right now because we're currently working through a bunch of, like, we're still, in terms of, like, I'm only like halfway through, if that, not even, of the ones I actually need to watch, let alone if I'm letting people watch, like propose other games that I need to watch. I'm just never going to get through them. The stream will be insane. So unless you've got a really good reason why you want me to watch that trailer, I just can't watch anymore. It's always good to be a gamer with a birthday in September. I would see that. I could definitely see that. Like, look at this. This is nice. They tell you right from the start, pre-order bonus, but early unlock content, but each player can also obtain this item later in game. Very nice. Like that. That's good. That's the good way of doing it. Very good way of doing it. We like that. I like that pre-order bonus way of doing it. Don't just give people gear they can only get from pre-ordering. That's kind of rough, Dune. Ooh.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
A Stark, an honor. Come on, men.
Is this Age of Empires, Game of Thrones? Age of Thrones? Battle for Middle Thrones? It might be Battle for Middle Thrones. I think it actually is Battle for Middle Thrones, chat. Is this a mobile game? No, don't tell me it's a mobile game.
The fate of Westeros.
Hello, Spectre. I'm doing good, thank you. This is so Battle for Middle Thrones. You saw the elephants? You saw the sorry, not you saw the Mumma kill? It's Steam exclusive and looks mobile. Oh,
War for Westeros.
Okay, hang on. That's something different. Game of Thrones, War for Westeros. Game of Thrones, War for Westeros. The Steam. Let's go and have a look.
The throne stands empty.
The Iron Throne stands empty, does it? Okay.
A Stark, an honor. Come on, men.
Classic RTS set in the world of Westeros. Conquer the Seven Kingdoms solo or dominate your enemies to claim the Iron Throne in multiplayer skirmish. Command the great houses, rally iconic heroes, and rewrite the fate of the realm. This is what we've just kind of seen elements of. You've got outposts, you've got the RTS elements, you've got... This does not look very... The design is...
The fate of Westeros.
What have we got? Cinematic trailers. I mean, it doesn't look that mobile once you actually get out of the trailer. You haven't got a... There's no gameplay trailer. Gameplay reveal.
Game of Thrones is one of the most beloved and iconic series of all time.
It feels like Age of Thrones. Yeah, Age of Empires. Yeah, we're going through the list. That's all right, Royal Icing. Yeah. We're going through the specific list from Gamescom.
You step into Westeros at its most dangerous. Call your banners, lead iconic heroes, and rewrite.
Mobile is a polite way of saying it looks like Nvidia 20. So, no, I don't know. No, you know how mobile phone adverts for their games, the adverts look a specific way. The advert for this, the trailer looked a bit like that.
Is what we want to capture.
The bad habit of games is not showing any pictures of the game with the interfaces showing instantly makes me wary. I agree.
This is a world where trust is fleeting and power is everything.
UI, I like UI elements. Good sign.
A world shaped by legacy, betrayal, and the fight to claim the Iron Throne. At the heart of the struggle are great houses, each fighting for power in their own way. In War for Westeros, take command of iconic factions. Call on the banners of House Stark, proud and unyielding in the face of the impossible odds. Conquer with House Targaryen. reborn in fire with a hunger to reclaim what was
Oh,
lost.
it's
Command from
Wayside.
outsider stuff, rich in gold, driven by ambition and power, or cross into myth as the Night King, raising a relentless army to bring on the Long Night. That choice puts you in command of armies on the battlefield.
I'm going to be honest, it doesn't look...
locations and building the power you need to
It
claim
looks
victory.
good, like...
You'll fight battles across Westeros, from the frozen north to the gates
I
of
love me an
King's Landing.
RTS.
Deploy infantry, cavalry, siege engines, giants, and dragons to push through enemy lines.
We are
or
obviously
hold your own.
pre-alpha development footage. Balancing the army of the dead seems impossible. Look, balancing an RTS is always a very, very important part of the game. Don't get me wrong. The devs will ultimately know how to balance it by balancing it against the other thing, so it depends on how powerfully they make other elements, you know.
Deception and shifting loyalties shape the war just as much
The
as
reason
steel.
why it looks so mobile version though is because it's just early alpha footage. They've not caught. They've not got a bunch of things they can rely on and reliably show us.
Forge your own rise to power. The outcome is yours to decide.
If I do this, does this work?
The Iron Throne stands empty.
That's loud. Thank you, Steam, for not giving me a volume control.
Come on, man.
Where you should do. I thought we always put the volume control at the bottom YouTube windows. I'm not really sure I call this a gameplay trailer. Like it's... That didn't really show gameplay. YouTube switched that. Thanks, YouTube.
The fate of Westeros.
Yeah, there's not a lot to go on. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fine. It looks pretty solid. It looks interesting, but there's not a lot to go on gameplay wise, and so I'm willing to withhold judgment. I'm intrigued and would like to know more. That's where we're at with that. You're awake? I bet you're awake now after that. YouTube waking you up. Jeez. What are we looking at? In this prison, everything wants to kill you. This reminds me of, like, kind of most of your bullet hell kind of games like Kill Knight, etc. that we played. Shape of Dreams as well, maybe. We built this prison on rock and roll, like Australia. Yeah. Yep, fine. So you're basically escaping a prison where everyone wants to kill you and you've only got, like, a limited weapon. Oh. I feel like we're gonna die a lot in this game. This game is designed around death, right? Dust Origin. It looks like a shooter dungeon crawler. Dust Origins. Same trailer we've just seen. So there's actually not that much extra information on here. Isometric horror shooter set aboard a doomed orbital prison platform by the creators of Darksiders. Okay, so the Darksiders was a pretty solid set of games, though. Like, very different, obviously. Abruptly freed from cryo prison, you fight to escape a murderer's row of violent criminals and horrifying monsters before the station tears itself apart. Well, the music does slap. I'll give you that. It's similar to Metro Exodus and Left 4 Dead. I'm not sure I would agree that it's similar to Left 4 Dead. I'd like to see your workings on that. Escape the station at all costs. Ammo is scarce and resources are limited, so basically it's a resource management game as you escape. Every sector you reach will deepen the horrors that await. Anyone can live, anyone can die. So it sounds like it's a reasonably, like, kind of decisions-based game. Interesting. Alien Breed, Impact, Assault, Descend is what it looks like to you. Yeah, I could see that. You were thinking Dead Nation? Homework is due. No, I'm not doing homework. Is not happening. We're skipping the 3rd level there. That's not happening at all. Okay, cool. Dust Origins, eh? Browser. Let's go on to the next game, which is Exodus. Whenever anyone says Exodus, I think of Metro Exodus, so that's not going to help me. Roll to hit. Was that a squid in a mech?
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
It's a squid.
Why?
It is a squid.
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay.
The true squid octopus? Okay, Squid Games.
But hey, we're getting to know each other.
A Gloctopus? Okay, yeah. Gloctopus.
Local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
This gives me some pretty good shooter vibes, to be fair. This looks quite good.
You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm getting Mass Effect, but more arms. Yeah, I was thinking Mass Effect, but with octopus. Mectopus, more like. I'm definitely seeing the Mass Effect combat setup. You know, the live, but also with the hero powers that you can direct your team with.
From your planet?
This looks really good.
From your people?
Who's this by?
Safety.
Matthew McConaughey was heavily involved in the early trailers for this. Wonder why he's not in this one. Maybe he's in the other trailers.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
Oh, it's Wizards of the Coast. Okay. Wizards of the Coast, Archetype Entertainment. I don't know what Archetype do. What's Archetype done in the past? They've only done Exodus. Okay, interesting. You said this featured Matthew McConaughey heavily, did it? It's a cinematic, single-player action RPG set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe. Rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. It's by Wizards of the Coast, which is interesting as a publisher. I didn't realize. They've got a wish list-based milestone rewards, which is interesting. It looks quite good, to be honest. It basically looks like Mass Effect being I will probably play this, to be honest with you. If it meets all the other kind of requirements, etc., then it might very well be like a nice new version of Mass Effect. You received a summoning on foot, by foot. Well, we just saw an octopus, so I imagine that you'd be pretty excited. Okay, cool. Exodus. Mass Effectodus. Exodus Effect. Okay. Metro X. No, it's a different game.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters.
Okay. I like the feathery shoulders, plates and pauldrons. That's nice. Play the drums. Oh. I thought that was playing the drums.
You still think this is your quest?
Warlock has to be good. What is...
Desire. Dark. And defiant. And mine.
raw magic serves us both.
The voice actress for Tasha is the same as for Lady D. Oh, okay.
Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
What did your patron
Oh, this is a really long
None of
trailer.
your concern, Imp.
Okay, chat, the ads are about to be here. I'm gonna leave you guys with some music and go and we'll continue this advert after we'll continue this trailer after the adverts. I'm gonna go and grab myself a drink and go to the bathroom. Please do get yourself a snack. Stand up, stretch your legs. We will go back and watch the whole of the Warlock trailer in one go at the start of the next segment, I guess. Put the video over 2 streams then? Yeah, that's yeah, you know what, JB, sounds right. Yeah. I'll if I just ended here, you'd be very upset, wouldn't you? This trailer is mostly some gameplay. That's what I want to really watch and take care of. I will be right back after the ads. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you in a sec. Whee! Welcome back, everybody. We are back from the ads. We will watch the Warlock. I mean, we have got the Welcome to the Black Parade. Meta agreed to a 17.1 billion payout. Which case was that for, Ventex? Because that's going to be very different depending on which case it is they're settling. Because they're involved in quite a few lawsuits at the moment. You're scared because it's Wizards of the Coast and there was lots of iffy stuff recently, but the game looks freaking great. There is that, yeah. Is that the one brought by individual states, Ventex, or the one that's brought by consumers? Agreement represents the largest ever big tech settlement and will force Meta to introduce sweeping restrictions on its platforms. This was the 29 states. Yeah. I mean, this was the one around the fact that basically they've created a platform where they say the minimum age is 13, and they target people who are under the age of 13 to get on board, to get on the platform. And that's been part of their business model since the very, very start. So, you know, ultimately, that's settlement requires Meta to pay at least $12.1 billion to resolve the lawsuit over a period of 10 years that could increase by $5 billion, depending on agreements with other social media companies. This doesn't go far enough, isn't enough of their... I'm going to be honest with you, yeah. My view is this doesn't go far enough. It doesn't cover off the harm to consumers. It's only paying the states. It only seems to be covering those who are currently using it underage. And it's basically limiting the use of Facebook and Instagram to 2 hours a day, with pauses every 15 minutes to interrupt people who are continuously scrolling. Wild. And those limits are only for 5 years. So, yeah, to be honest with you, I don't think this goes far enough to address the harms that they've given to adults over the years. And I agree, the Warlock lady is shocked too, Dr. Mondo. Yeah, ethics, yeah. This was the US, this is 29 US states furious. It was that one. Wizards of the Coast is generally not the problem, I hear. More Hasbro reaching its hand in the pie. My issue with Wizards of the Coast goes back to the way that Wizards of the Coast specifically fucked with the TTRPGs for Warhammer. Way back when they were being made by... Oh, I can't remember who it was now. The publishing company that was working on the Warhammer TTRPGs for a long time basically had to stop doing so because Wizards of the Coast said that one of the conditions of the publisher for publishing Wizards of the Coast properties was them ceasing to create the Warhammer properties. And that meant that we lost some Warhammer TTRPGs that would have been great fun. So Wizards of the Coast is still shit in my view. That's just how where that comes from. That's just not, it's not very good in my opinion. That was many years. I'm holding beef for a long time for that one. That was probably like 2008, 2009. We already know that Wizards of the Coast are pretty strong on their IP stuff, so I'm not too shocked. It's very dry-aged beef. It is indeed dry-aged beef. That's the one. Cracking song. Welcome to the Black Parade. Okay, Warlock. More? Question mark. More game trailers, chat. More? You want more game trailers? More game trailers. Well, I've got more game trailers for you. We are 28 minutes into their 1 hour, 24-minute video, 3 hours into the stream. So we're going really well. More!
Quest.
More trailers, yes. The Warlock. What is Warlock?
And defiant. And mine.
Single-player, third-person action adventure set in a D&D-inspired open world as a warlock. That sounds great. Why is there a chicken foot tattoo? There was like a warlock tattoo of some kind. Trailer to me, trailer me now. Me lot of trailer. Me love trailer.
Serves us both.
Back into Baldur's Gate.
See what I see. Warlock. Find raw magic.
But as a first-person single-player game, or third-person
None of
single-player
your
game.
concern,
Oh,
The
it's
town up
actually
ahead.
gameplay footage as well.
What do you know of it?
I can only get so aroused.
They say it harbors a secret.
All right. Let's see if it's a secret we're keeping.
That was cool already, and we're only like a minute
They
in.
won't take kindly to me either.
Well, well. Look what the mists dragged in.
A sarcastic imp pal? I want to be the sarcastic imp pal.
She walks with the devil.
Just using magic willy-nilly, I'm set? I bet. I bet. That was neat. I'm guessing that's just prestidigitation. Or telekinesis of some kind.
Spare a coin, stranger. Have pity for an old soul.
If I recall correctly, warlocks only have like very limited spell slots, but can do it at any level and regenerate them on a short rest. So I'm wondering if that will be a feature of this, if this is D&D inspired for warlocks. Given that Dungeons & Dragons is literally on the title card for the game.
Drag marks. What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest?
Eldritch Blast 24/7, everything is Eldritch Blast.
Is my own.
Only cast at max level at 5.0? I mean, unless you have spells that can't be cast at a higher level than their spell. Why? I wouldn't stand underneath that, love. That's not wise. Good use of magic. Fine, sure. This isn't creepy at all. How did we get here from the village above? This got out of hand really fast.
In my experience, buried
It's set in dark on one of the plains in the Ravenloft setting? Okay. Magic.
Closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
Okay, so you can summon a tentacled friend to hold your rock for you.
The mists are eating at the very foundations.
They devour everything. Nothing is sacred.
Okay, so we can use a suspensor belt. Nice, I love that.
Scared, watch out.
Behold!
I see it.
Nice, that's a good way of being able to do stuff. That's not good. Is he just hovering there while you cast a spell? Oh no, you can literally use like false image. Get around it. Okay.
Are we fleeing, Warlock?
Yeah, we're not going to fight a beholder.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deeper.
Looks like we can charge. Woo! Laser beams? There's always Hungry Hadar. I don't think that's a game I want to play.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
Closer to what? Oh. Back outside. Oh, there's a troll in the dungeons.
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Not a regular beholder, had displacer beast tentacles of the 10 eye stalks. Yeah, definitely not a normal creature. Okay, what? Just summon a table. What? Wow. Okay.
Already, something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skell.
Lightning.
What I need is here.
What pact warlock are we? I wonder if we can choose our pact. I've always played Hexblades. The only warlock character I've ever played in D&D was a Hexblade. Nice. Okay, so we've got a magical weapon that can morph shapes. That's good to know.
And I thought the deadliest was trouble.
Ritual to call rain. Yeah, that's what we just did. Yeah, I say we. The character just did. We've resummoned our sword in our hand. We might actually be a Hexblade. Looks like magic is regenerating over time. You've got like magical, I think what looks like magical forces down here that you can cast multiple times. So I think that they put magic on a cooldown rather than on a, ooh, that was not nice. Tasha is your patron, so it should be tome, but it's very much like all of them. You have chain, blade, and some tome powers. I'm guessing maybe you're just like an arch warlock and you have all three of them unlocked because you're cool. It's nice to be cool enough to have all of the warlock archetypes unlocked. Tasha's hideous laughter. Exactly, Wiggdiddly. That's my sword. Why would that be where you attack it? The back of the head is easier. There we go. Might be a skill tree situation. I'd like there to be a skill tree situation.
Come close, and I will.
That was a different game. I'm gonna go and we're gonna look at the. We're definitely gonna look at the ye oldie. That's the one we've just seen a chunk of. 8 minutes. That's an extended version. It's another 1 minute 30 of stuff. Just looks really good, to be honest. There you go. There's the Vortex Beast, the Displacer Beast beholder. I wonder if there's like basically monsters that will spawn based on your difficulty, and you'll get more powerful beholders as a result. This looks really solid. As a game, that looks really, really good fun. We don't obviously don't have a release date, but that's promising. That's real good. Who is excited for that one, for Warlock? I imagine quite a few of you are excited for that. It says on the Steam page that your patron is Tasha. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we saw Tasha in it, so I'm not surprised. That looked really, really good. Looks boring to you, Luther. I mean, Luther, there's no base building, so you know how are you gonna be able to enjoy it?
Tell you a tale of two worlds at war.
Tale of two worlds at war. This might be Luther style.
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those cold.
Luther loves violence. But I mean, Ray wasn't the first announcement. The trailer makes it look, it does look very good. What is this? This also looks good.
Whispers on the desert wind come from
I love
those
magic
who are
carpet.
unseen.
Oh, and Dementors.
The Jinn.
Okay, cool. Very, very cool. Sword and board, whip, sword, and mage
Once
spear.
The children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart.
Oh, okay. So who betrayed? I bet the humans betrayed the Jinn. Sounds about right. Prince of Persia and June had a baby.
Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance.
I mean, this bit gives me Darksiders vibes.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins
Threads of
with you.
Mizan. Let's go and have a look at Threads of Mizan. That does look quite good, but there wasn't really any gameplay of that. Why? You don't even exist on Steam yet. Fine, okay. That was a head on legs, yeah.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
I like the art
Nothing
style,
and no one
I guess,
will
of some
keep
of
me
this.
from the truth.
That's a
Not
good way of
even
doing it, so
the
it's more 3D, but it's very, very anime style. Yeah. That was a bit brutal. Why are you slicing apart someone in their bleeding silver? There's definitely some fans. I saw the jiggle physics there. God damn it. I mean, the music's pretty good. It was an anime style, so you know, you kind of always knew it was going to be. Art style yells gacha.
Any leads?
There's certainly an element
it's
of
just
that.
as you surmised.
Okay.
The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring
Is it a
back
gacha?
someone you love?
Silver Palace. Oh, it's a Capcom game. I mean... Go back a couple of seconds. Okay. You're looking for a good gacha. It is a gacha. I mean, it's a Capcom game, so I'm not surprised. I could be more interested. Monster Hunter Outlanders, however. There are a lot of people in the community who are Monster Hunter fans, and I know it.
So it is indeed a monster.
It is indeed a monster. It's a gold dragon.
Watch out! Everyone brace for touchdown!
It'll be something like an Aurum loss or something, I don't know. Okay, it's basically a god beast. I got really into Monster Hunter Wilds. I really liked Jewel Knife. Which one was the not most recent Monster Hunter? Didn't tell me anything. Pre-order on the App Store. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a mobile game? What? Oh, interesting. Features. Capcom licensed hunting adventure. Classic weapons and skills on the go. New companions, explore a new island. So it's not like the current one, which is a bit like Pokemon Go. Conquer ever-changing landscapes. How are they monetizing this? Pyro, class, assault, greatsword. You've got dual blades were what I really enjoyed using when I played the last one. You've got support with Lance. You've got another disruptor with dual blades. Assault with a lance. Support with a bow. That's no need. Assault with a longsword. Disruptor with a heavy bow gun. Okay, back to start. Okay, so they've got some of the kind of iconic weapons. I just don't know how I feel about it. The Radiant Rathian. Radiant. Okay, so it's basically Radiant versions of everything that you're normally fighting because they eat Radianite. A Radiant Diabolos. No one needed to buff Diabolos. Pink Rathian. Nice. Give me a Rathalos. Yeah. I love the Rathalos. My favorite thing to fight. Yeah, boy. Where are the Palicos? I haven't seen the Palicos yet. They might be under buddies. So you've got the Rutico, which looks like a monkey Palico. You've got a bird Palico, the Trillon. And then you've got classic Palico, wearing clothes as any good cat should be. I didn't see the B-52 bomber, no. I did not see a B-52. They may not have it. You played so much of the Monster Hunter series, but skipping this one. Capcom aren't the ones spearheading this. What is it? The other company that is. Me? Oh yeah. Okay. So this is one of the games. Just off of the font alone, I can tell you what game this is. One doesn't play a lot of Metro without not recognizing a Metro font. This is one I'm very excited for. Although it will be quite dark, because the Metro games always are. You've never played a Metro game? Oh.
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone.
So it's like Outlander sells your data. It wouldn't surprise me. Most mobile games would do. For those of you who don't know what Metro is, it's a game set in the Metro underneath Russia after a nuclear war. Has basically made most of the surface unlivable. And you're basically living through the Metro. This is about as horror-y as I will get.
The radiation.
These games they're like Stalker, but less open world. From what even the last Metro game was very good. They have great gun customization systems in the games. They've got really good monsters. They often have incredibly good level design. The sound design in a Metro game is almost unparalleled.
This is Hunter.
They are scary. Like, they're very tense.
The Spartans.
If you're gonna play any Metro game, I really would recommend Last Light and then Exodus. It's a good headphone game. Oh yeah, if you've got headphones, yes, yeah, 100%. Throwing knives are back. Hallucinations are back. Okay. Nice. Metro games are very, very enjoyable. Let's have a look at Steam. I know that most people probably won't have played the Metro series, so I don't blame you. It's why, similar to DayZ and Fallout 4, you could have just put similar to Metro Last Light. Oh, I've only got Redux. Does Metro Last Light not exist on Steam anymore? Well, they've got a bunch of different versions of it now. You cannot find... Okay, you can't get the complete edition anymore. You have to go to the Last Light Redux. Last Light was the first game of the series I played. It's very, very well done. The Metro Exodus brought it even better. Metro is a very, very good franchise. Very, very well done. I mean, look at the ratings. 20,000 very positives, overwhelmingly positive in the last 30 days. But you look at the way they do their level designs and the way it's always been incredibly done, incredibly well done.
She said,
it's as horror as you can get with a shooter. I would agree that they make it very, very tense at times. And the way you play the game really matters. Also, you can be a stealth archer-ish. You can use a hyper-compressed steel BB gun to basically hunt your way around at burst. It's quite fun. I mean, Metro, the original Metro game was 2033 JB, so not even that far away.
These things I have done. My hands are black.
This still holds up pretty well. This was, I think, 2011, 2012 kind of time for Metro. You use ammo as currency, exactly, yeah. It's quite a psychological game at times. Like, it's about managing stress in your choices and doing the right thing in some places, I think. There are multiple ways of playing through. Multiple ways of playing through.
And then maybe...
Yeah, exactly, Fish Brother. If you haven't read the books, you don't really need to, I think. very, very good franchise. But yeah, Exodus was the most recent one that I played. I didn't finish Exodus actually. Add to my wish list. This is happening. I love me the Metro games. It's a really, really well made shooter. And if this one is as open world as the last one is, it will be very, very fun. I can show you guys the last one. If you want Metro Exodus? This is a game I do recommend to people actually.
18.
This is where you're fleeing the Moscow Metro and trying to cross Russia, I think.
Metro Exodus is a groundbreaking, story-driven first-person shooter, combining a brutal fight for survival with dynamic exploration, unforgiving combat, and heart-pounding stealth. Built
there you go. They can
developer 4A
introduce it better than I can.
Engine, it was and remains a state-of-the-art graphical masterclass. Deep Silver and 4A Games are proud to announce the release of a radical update to the game, leveraging the full ray tracing power of next
I know they did a big
PC
update recently for
units.
Exodus.
Welcome to the
I say recently, I don't know when it
version
was.
of Metro Exodus, available as a free upgrade for all owners of the original game.
Nice. That's a nice
Ray
upgrade to do.
tracing is one of the biggest technological leaps forward in real-time rendering. And for this release, 4A Games have completely overhauled their engine.
So they completely rebuilt it to do ray tracing. You even recommend playing the first game, then read the books? I recognise that not everyone's going to want to read the book series and then play the games in specific order. You could just play the games.
Through clouds.
If they're based in Russia in the near future, it might even be fiction with the current state of the area. I think there's a lot of this that's definitely going to be fiction, Jax. It's very much like the Stalker kind of games in terms of how it kind of like
light and shadows.
It's very much post-apocalyptic and slightly
making the strategic use of dark areas when playing stealthily feel more natural,
slightly supernatural, although not
with the inclusion of
very supernatural, if that makes sense.
This simulation even extends to dynamic light produced by campfires, muzzle flashes, incendiary grenades.
You get to see good parts of the game here. Fair. Flammenwerfer.
To the PC enhanced
we love the Flammenwerfer.
Advanced ray-traced reflections provide a captivating layer of authenticity and atmosphere in every environment, with the accurate reflection and dispersion of light.
But yeah, like Furious Brother was saying, it is literally based on the metro system of Russia, which was designed to survive atomic bomb bunker. Like, you know,
from the source.
It was designed to be used after a nuclear strike.
And realism in all areas of the game.
There's only Metro, nothing else.
And the choices that you make in the game, your allegiances and how you play the game very much matters in the Metro games, from what I remember. You can choose your sides, you can choose the way you play, and you'll get different outcomes and different kind of opportunities based on what you choose as you go through, including who you kill and don't kill, and how you kill them.
The addition of a field of view slider will give users the ability to widen their field of vision to suit their preferred playstyle.
I love me a good wide FOV.
The Metro Exodus PC Enhanced Edition is much more than a patch. Delivered as an extra entitlement.
I'm not sure what you were expecting to do against this dude. That's not going to go well for you.
Edition requires a ray tracing capable GPU.
Yeah, so you would require a more powerful GPU to run ray tracing. Yeah, obviously.
Also includes DLSS 2.0 support on NVIDIA hardware, which offers sharp.
Okay, we understand. We understand.
Fast firing and customizable.
Oh yes, look, it shows you the gun design.
Perfect for close-range combat and stealth missions. Classics like the revolver or fan favorite and aptly named Bastard Gun are ideal for small groups of enemies.
The very rapid-firing SMG. Then you can
respectively be transformed into a medium-range rifle or rapid-fire SMG.
It shows you a lot of the gun. This is the gun customization.
Options for close quarters combat.
Mimisoft, that's just the RTX update. That's specifically that update was only available to use ray tracing if you have ray tracing, but until recently they didn't have ray tracing in the game.
Traditional shotguns surviving the war, Metro engineers had to get creative, salvaging scrap from the surface world, cutting.
The gun customization parts of Metro were some of my favorite parts. The way that you could change your gun around to play the way that you wanted to, and even change the type of gun. Like, I never really used shotguns. I used kind of highly compressed rifles most of the time. Although shotguns were really good against breaches, so even tells you about the weapon. Let's just watch about the weapon. Like, this is what the Metro games are like. They are. This is the kind of thing that they highly focus on is the gunplay and the gun feel, the gun customization.
Powerful conventional assault
It's been so
weapons that
important
can
as
be
part of every
customized to
single
become
one of
highly
the
versatile in the
Metro
field.
games. And if you're going to go out on a certain quest and you know you're going to be in close range, you may choose to configure your guns differently as a result for what you're actually going to do with that job.
Best friend and Anna's rifle of choice, the Valve is the
Oh,
most
the
powerful
Valve is great.
traditional anti-material rifle made in the Metro.
I remember
Bolt action,
Valve.
Customizable and with higher capacity magazines available, the Valve is the best option for loud, long-range takedowns.
Yeah, it is. You need effective guns as ammo is also currency, exactly. Particularly, I think there's like a high value, high damage ammunition type that can be used in certain guns.
The Metro's finest gunsmiths
that is
develop
more
highly
valuable.
original, functional designs to meet the challenges of the modern
And
age,
the guns are
with
all
the
like
silent
designed
TR rifle
properly.
and the deadly Helsing crossbow.
Special weapons.
These special weapons can always be equipped for missions when stealth is a must. The ability to also craft standard and incendiary ammunition from salvage and scrap
There we
makes
go.
these improvised works of art indispensable.
Oh, the Helsing was...
With a wide range of weapons available,
So I think you could
it's down to
upgrade it.
you
There
to
you
find
go.
the right choice that fits the situation and your style of play, giving yourself options to adapt and think on your feet. Remember, combat isn't the only solution.
But the gun sound was also done very, very well. Like I said, the sound design in Metro was really, really important. So when they got the gun sounds right, it was good.
But if the bullets begin to fly, you'll know you have a solution at the ready. Maintain your weapons, scavenge attachments and resources in the field.
Yeah, you had to burn your way through
customize and
spiders
adapt,
quite a lot. That's
and you will
not
never
particularly
find
nice. I
yourself
wonder
on
if they'll have an
the losing side
arachnophobia
in this
mode.
constant battle for hope and a future for your people.
You brought a crossbow to a giant animal fight. You're gonna need a bigger weapon for that. Gonna be honest. So yeah, the Metro series really, really good. So I'm actually very much interested and excited about the idea of as that was the reveal trailer. What have we got? We've also got gameplay reveal. This will be how the game actually plays. Tell me how the game plays, Deep Silver Entertainment, if it is them again.
But that is not your name.
This isn't gameplay! Riot. I'm rioting. I'm rioting, chat. I'm in the middle of a riot. You might not be able to tell.
As a Spartan.
As a Spartan.
You are a legend.
So we are once again playing as the Spartans. I'm assuming from Polis again, or have we moved out of Polis now?
But where are the
Gonna head out, have a fun day. Catch you later, Lamina. Thank you very much for being here. Have a lovely day yourself.
From you.
From you. I'm still behind on the other trailers. This said gameplay trailer. Here we go. More than halfway through, you actually get to the gameplay. Okay, so you've got shotguns, you've got stealth attacks, you've got explosives.
It's you. From within.
Don't know where the bats came from. Something else scared them out of there.
Drowns you deeper.
Why are you shooting the furthest away enemies first? Bad move.
Your lies. And now, Hunter.
I'm so interested, okay? We are definitely playing Metro when that comes out. A very British, open brackets, pleasant riot. I'm not sure they are. Most of our riots get a bit knifey, I think.
Until the Führer burns with him.
Metro 2030, February next year. Okay, that's not too bad. Not bad at all. I haven't got to wait that long. Okay, I'm very excited now. Metro is very much one of my favorite franchises. What have we got next? What's after Metro? What have we got? Oh, it's more Metro.
I'm looking for someone.
I'm looking for someone.
Is she?
Whoa, I've never seen that before. Hi, very excited. Thank you, JB. The James Brown. What do we got here?
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
Wait, what?
Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
I got you.
Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog. as
Clearly-
it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric.
Dr. Cyrus Kane. Is it Dr. Cyrus Kane? Dr. Snoop Dogg. That's Dean Pelton, clearly. The Dean from Community has gone out of hand. It is indeed Agent 47. I'd recognise that bald head anywhere. It's Dean Pelton from Community, from Greendale Community College. Mr. Worldwide is Agent 47. It does appear to be that way. Hitman, Wall of Assassination, The Herbalist, feat rap legend Snoop Dogg. Well, I mean, yes, that was obvious. Play for free on the App Store and on all of these other platforms. Okay,
What
cool.
music is this? These internet-ass DJs.
These internet-ass DJs. Nice. What the fuck? Some of Metro 2039 was... What are we looking at? This looks nice. I like this. This looks pretty. It sounds good. The M&M level is great. I've heard good things about the M&M level. I like how the subtitles think that they're saying stuff when it's just angry creature noises. Aeon 2? Guild Wars, this isn't Guild Wars 3, there's no way it's Guild Wars 3, this style is wrong for Guild Wars. Aeon 2 it might be, I could see Aeon 2. I haven't played the first one. You're a fan of the service. I mean, it's Aeon, so... Very cool looking fights. Not a very well animated scene. Certainly a decent amount of jiggle physics in that. Yeah, that was indeed service of fanning. I'm not sure that Aeon 2 will be on the list. I'm going to be honest.
You have no idea.
I haven't played the first one. Has anyone in chat played the first Aeon game? A-I-O-N. First Aeon on this. Oh, they make limit zero breakers. Same publisher as Guild Wars? Interesting. Hello Nopilios, how are you doing? A little bit 30-40 hours is okay MMO. It's a grind city Korean MMO. New Mad Max. This looks like Afterworld.
How beautiful America was.
Everyone said the first one still became an extreme sellout. Yeah, that's not.
Watched her fall out
on
the old road.
This does look a bit. Yeah, you very much get Mad Max vibes from this.
Tribes, survivors, like your people.
Does look good.
I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt, reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world.
The lost technology of the old world.
Unite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law.
What kind of... Ooh. Ooh.
Ancient powers divide.
I love ancient powers. That's why we collect artifacts.
And their might is far beyond the likes.
Hello,
of
Little Ham. Nothing got your attention much. Interesting. There are a few things that have looked goodish so far. I mean, I love me a good spider tank, don't get me wrong, so...
Or burn as my foe.
He looks a bit like the vampire from Dawnwalker, to be honest with you.
End of all things.
Kind of wild, okay.
Only one dream. Survive.
Ooh, it's a paradox. It's gonna be a 4 times. It's gonna be a 4x game, isn't it? Paradox Interactive. This is gonna be a 4x. We will look up Afterworld after the ads have been here, chat. The ads are gonna start in about 15 seconds, so I'm gonna get up and go and do my next round of stretches because my back is really, really painful today, which is obviously not ideal. I will therefore be right back. Please do look after yourselves. 4x, yeah, a grand strategy style game. We'll have a look at the Steam page, like Civilization. I'll be right back. Please grab yourself a drink or a snack. Grab yourselves a bit of a break from whatever it is you're doing. I'll see you in a second. I'll leave you with some music as well. That was the end of Welcome to the Black Parade, wasn't it? There we go. Yeet. Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing? Great to see you all. Thank you for bearing with during those adverts. My back is getting quite painful, so I need to be a little bit careful. Yeah, so 4X game, like I was talking about before the break, is, yeah, as you say, I think it's explore, expand, exploit, exterminate is the way I've always remembered it. Basically the idea of it is like a grand strategy. So if I get Steam open and show you guys that, that's probably the best way of doing this. So okay, well, I might not change the song. So the nice thing about a grand strategy game is it'll remind you of things like Civ. If you want to look at other games that are grand strategy games, things like Hearts of Iron, etc., is kind of what you're thinking. So you have, your controlled cities, your controlled towns, rather than controlling individual units, you will control your faction, and you will have elements of control over that faction. The way you make your choices. Stellaris is another really good example of a 4X grand strategy game. So it's basically about making decisions, managing your city or, you know, town or whatever it is. In this case, it looks like you're managing basically a post-apocalyptic faction over quite a large area. It looks like there's individual combat, which is quite nice, with individual units that seem to be generated or created. So that's a cool part of it. You've got city management and you've got natural resources we can see here on the map. You know, we can see that there's what looks like fabric resources. There's looks like, you know, trees, etc., oil. So it looks like it's about extracting the resources and making through, and then making, and then kind of playing your way through, then making choices about your faction, and your choices will shape the way that your faction probably comes across. So your starting band will hoard what they can grab. Full stockpiles may overcome trauma. Starting band will seek to restore the world as it once was. So you're basically setting out your origin story, your faction's intentions from the start of the game. It lets you kind of pick an origin by the looks of things. And, you know, the band, you can choose what looks like a strength. So this one is about foraging, growing crops, so food, so shelterborns. You've got town council choices. It looks like you've got supply lines and resources in and usages and happiness, etc. You know, you'll have to do technological development, you know, investment into, for example, schools or youth work crews. You have to make kind of, I'm guessing, quite hard-hitting choices. These are generally quite good, you know, games I do quite enjoy. It's very classic for a Paradox. Now, the thing about a Paradox game is if it's anything like the originals, I say the original, Paradox have a bit of a habit of having quite a lot of DLC. For example, Hearts of Iron. DLC lists, quite a few of them. Oh, wait, that was already by itself DLC. EU5 has, you know, a couple of bits of DLC now. Well, they're not too bad. EU5's very mixed, actually. I'm not too sure that's great. Crusader Kings, yeah, very much like it. Stellaris, very much like it. Similar to Total War Warhammer. Total War Warhammer has the on-the-table real-time strategy battles in it that kind of make it some of an RTS, some of a 4X. But yeah, the non-real-time battle part, Werejacks, of Total War Warhammer is a 4X. Correct, yes. Managing your armies, moving them between. Total War allow you to fight on the tabletop in a real-time strategy kind of setup, which I don't know if this will. To my knowledge, Paradox haven't done any kind of real-time combat in their games before. But survival grand strategy game does sound good, and Paradox know what they're doing when it comes to making a grand strategy game. They are very, very good at it. How many of you in chat have played Hearts of Iron or Europa Universalis before? I know we've got a lot of Stellaris players in chat. Mango, for example, I know is a big Stellaris player. RC, Werejacks, I really enjoyed Total War Warhammer battle. I've always enjoyed the Total War battles. Hearts of Iron 4, yes. Also Stellaris. Gravelfoot plays all the grand strategy games. Steel Brightblade plays all the Paradox games. You've got 5,500 hours in EU4. I've not played a Paradox game since Crusader Kings 2. December 17th, 2013. 2.6 hours. Now, I've got more time than that in Crusader Kings. These are all fucked up because I had another Steam account that I was using at the time that belonged to my girlfriend back then. I've definitely done this. I've definitely played Crusader Kings 3. But yeah, we are indeed going through Gamescom games. We just looked at, we're at Afterworld now. We're basically about halfway through the stream from yesterday. Firstly, now Tim Curry. Gee, someone's on a roll. In 2016, it was Bruce Forsyth. Tim Curry? No. If Ian McKellen goes, I will riot. I will end the stream. Oh, man. Man, aged 80. Wild. Dolly Parton was it yesterday, day before? And Tim Curry today. Bruce Forsyth is back. He's absorbing the life force of celebrities to live longer. He's honestly, that's what's happened. If you don't know who Bruce Forsyth was, he was a TV presenter / host in the UK who was just way older than he should have been while still on TV. Base. Afterworld looks really good though. Add to wish list. I will play this on release. Who wants this? Phil Witz. Similar to Frostpunk and to Manor Lords. I'm sure I'd agree it's that similar to Frost. I mean, it probably is. Frostpunk 2 was very good. I did enjoy Frostpunk. Cool. Okay, let's keep going. I need to not get too distracted. It's only taken us multiple hours to get through 45 minutes of videos. Definitely not a problem. Nice to see you. To see you, nice. Exactly. That was the Bruce Forsyth way. Let's do this. Okay. Next video is Petite Planet, apparently. It looks very different vibe-wise. Very, very different vibe. See what I mean? Wow. Oh, this looks cozy already. This is going to be like unnecessarily emotionally touching, isn't it? You can tell with a soundtrack like that, it's going to be, oh, look at it. It's like a little black cloud. Oh. Oh, well, thank you, Gravelfoot. I'm really glad. I know it's not for everyone, but I'm glad that you're having fun. I like doing this every now and then when there's a big games release. Aggressively lo-fi. Exactly, Nophilios, yeah. This is the AI. Oh, this is in the AI slop thread. No! Have a look at the AI slop thread. The AI slop thread is not very well organized, unfortunately. So this one is in the AI slop thread, is it? Okay. Let's go and grab that. Let's go and grab that link again. Okay, sweet. Petite Planet, so much fun. I haven't loved to playtest more. That's interesting. I mean, what was the gameplay actually like? Because I'm going to be honest, I don't think I grabbed a huge bunch of the gameplay elements from that. Also, I can't find an actual list on that link that you sent. Could you just send an actual list of the link from the thread? Like, because the link that you sent from Blue Sky just is... It's just people's comments on it. It's just... I can't just see any, like, definitive list of names of games that have AI. It's each reply to the main part. In stream chat. One per game. Most of the replies are just random people, though. Like, what? I don't understand. Still a friend, I'm not seeing what you're seeing on that thread. I'm just seeing a bunch of... I'm literally seeing the top line post, and I'm just seeing a bunch of random people replying to it from the link that you provided. I reply to my own. What to my own what? What? Yeah, Tim Curry has passed away apparently, El Caro. Yeah, that's what we've just heard. Yeah, look, I'll show you this link. Look, this is what where is this list of where is the same as the main. I'm in the main post, still, friend. Look, you can see there is no list. There is no list. None of these are the main person hasn't. Okay, so this is what I mean. Can you provide with a list for other people? Don't necessarily have Blue Sky, so this is why I asked. Yeah, okay, fine. Why have you logged me out, Blue Sky? Alternatively, Blue Sky could just actually show the correct order to not require being logged in. Okay. Okay, Nodus Falls. Yeah, it's Hoyoverse. AI for in-game. I mean, the problem is that in this, they've also got AI will not be used to design in any way. So they've got ones that where it's not being used. Also, I can't see Petit Planet listed on this. So Petit Planet still isn't listed in the AI thread. That's PUBG Deadnet, like a fox. It's in the part 2 thread. What do you? Okay, this is the worst organized thread I've ever seen. This is unusable. Just why do they not just put them into a fucking Reddit post? Okay, we're moving on from this. Aliens Fireteam Elite. Hello, Fox and your biscuit tin. How are you doing? Yeah, there is no list viewers. I agree. That's just bait. They want large amounts of like engagement across a social media platform. Fireteam Elite 2, yeah, sorry, yeah. They want people to actually give them a shitload of likes on Blue Sky across various posts. That's what they want. It's not a list. Oh yeah, okay. Petit Planet has AI chatbots. This came out recently. I thought I saw this already out on Steam. I didn't see it being very popular. Yeah, yesterday. It's at Mixed. I'm not sure why it basically looks like launch day bugs and also people misunderstanding the mission layout. So this released yesterday. Yeah. T-Rex Alien. Yeah, you know, just the normal things for the... Okay, so apparently the game is mixed. And basically people are saying it shouldn't be as expensive as what it is. It's basically just the normal launch day complaints, but it looks like there are some problems with the way the game is running on a lot of machines, or the server connection is somewhat of a problem. And that, with the price, I think, is just making people quite unhappy, because it's a $50 game or a £45 game. So people were always going to be a little bit resistant. I mean, the first game was very, very good, and there are people saying that it is a lot of fun still. So this is one of those ones that I would hope that... Let me share the screen with you. I would hope that with a little bit of time, the company can turn this around a bit. But to be mixed with a release of yesterday, it's 58% of 1,457. That's not great stats, I'm going to be honest. Show us the graph. Where's the graph? Where is my graph? Oh wait, you won't have a graph yet because it's all in the last 2 days. My bad. The first one was very good. Atmosphere, if you like alien genre, it fits. 6.5 out of 10. Gunplay, not terrible. AI teammates are really, really dumb. That sounds about right. Okay. The good is good build depth, good music and atmosphere. Gameplay loop is good. Classes feel meaningful. Gunplay feels okay. Loading screens and matchmaking is fast. It's pretty constant micro stutters, player to player. So it looks like there's probably some optimization that's needed. No text chat. Jank Oblivion cutscene framing, but not really important. Okay, whatever. Models are still suitable-ish. Desynced audio if the game stutters, stuttering and freezing. So basically, it just appears that the basic optimization issues would solve it. Unpolished. Feels as different people trying to copy the previous game, didn't hit the previous spot. Doesn't justify the price. Could have been a DLC. Technical state is a mess. PC server connection issues. Stuttering even on a high-end PC. I'm wondering if it's AMD related. Oh god, include your specs. It's really helpful. A lot of the negative reviews seem to be the ones... Oh no, because that's an AMD one. Load stuttering. AI being dumb. I'm wondering if there's an AMD CPU issue for it. Is it Unreal Engine? Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5, I think. Yeah, there you go. For a game carrying an alien name and using Unreal Engine, I expect a higher level of polish. I'm wondering if the AMD CPU is a problem. Because that's what seems to be... There seems to be a bit of correlation here between negative reviews and the AMD reviews, but without more information, I wouldn't really know. It could very much just be there's a problem with the AMD CPUs on release. I know that we've seen stuttering from AMD CPUs before in games, so it could be that. A lot of the time stuff is mainly done through NVIDIA. But it looks okay. I mean, it just looks... It looks like Aliens Fireteam Elite 1. I'm going to be honest, it looks like the first game. I don't know if it justifies the pretty hefty price tag of a big upgrade. Hello, Yoshisuki. I'm sure it would be good fun with friends as well. Yeah. Hello, DaCheesy. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, well, Fireteam Elite looks, unfortunately, like they're going to need to do some work on it for release, but a lot of games launch in that state now anyway, so... Hello, After 2? After 2 what? What am I looking at? Another music or rhythm game? Stage tour? Oh, Alien Fireteam Elite. Ah, yeah, that was indeed, yes. I just can't not think of Tap Tap Revenge, which was a great thing they used to do. Ooh, that's a good lineup. I'm not normally a big rhythm game player, but this looks like fun. I wonder if they'll have multiplayer so you can play with friends. How much do you reckon they have paid of their game for licenses? Avril Lavigne, Weezer, Paramore, Rise Against are in it, Slipknot, Radiohead, Rolling Stones, Ed Sheeran, Bring Me the Horizon, The Cure, Smash Mouth, Black Eyed Peas, Blink, Def Leppard, Duran. Oh my god, Jeff Buckley, Fall Out Boy, Genesis, Metallica and Muse. They've Tenacious D. It'd be $100 minimum with hardware. 90% of their budget went on. 90% of their budget definitely went on Tenacious D, right? That's definitely if you that's if you don't know who Tenacious D are, it's Jack Black and what's his name? I always forget his name. My brain says Eric. I don't know why. Kyle Gass, that's the one. I always think Eric for some reason. I don't know what it is. Baby Metal X Electric Callboy. It's Rattata for sure. I mean, there's some pretty good songs that I reckon will be in this. More ways to play. Tour, quick play, judgment, karaoke. The stage is calling. Build your band with 50 bandmates. Wow, nice. Go on tour. Rock the world. Stage tour. In 2007, Rock Band with full instrument bundle was $170. Did it say? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at that again. I looked away. Okay, so it's launching across consoles and PC and Switch 2. Interesting. December 10th. What are we saying? So there are hardware and bundles pre-order now. Let's have a look at Stage Tour. What do you guys reckon the hardware's going to cost? Stage Tour. Official hardware. Oh, baby. Stage Tour Kramer wireless guitar controller, £99. The drum kit, $180. The microphone from $19.99. You could get the Gibson Explorer. It's 100. It does 120. The Gibson SG or the Les Paul are both 100 plus 100 plus. Why is this from? Wired multi-platform, wireless multi-platform. The wireless one is $27.99 and the wired one is $17.99. Okay. Well, that's this. Yeah, it's gonna hurt people's wallets. So you're talking. If you just got just these three, then you're still looking at an extra, £300. That's a lot. Plus the game itself that's going to cost a bunch because it's going to have to. So you're probably talking like £350. It's so much cheaper than the aftermarket eBay you have to do for the existing games. True, yes, there is that. Doesn't mean it's going to be good though. With USB adapters, oh god. Like a console, it's literally the same price as the console people will be playing on. Lead guitar, groove guitar / bass, drums, vocal, keyboard or gamepad. There's 4-lane or 5-lane arcade mode. I think I'm okay with Beat Saber still. As fun as that may be, I don't think that one's going to be for us. Dream, okay. A dream drunk on bourbon. Refusing to wake up at 4 in the morning. Poor America, that's not very nice. What is this? Oh, is that zombies? That looked like a lot like zombies. Most of this looks like a really normal trailer, apart from occasionally completely naked person. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Michael Hero? Okay, so this is the game. Okay. Why? You can run around with the American flag? Go American story. Okay, sure. I'll be honest with you. Oh. What was that? I mean, that was a confusing set. I'm going to be honest with you. You could have convinced me, chat, that I imagined that game. That entire setup, you probably could have convinced me I imagined it. It's a beat-em-up game. It definitely seems that way. Naked Guy's normal part of the Japanese Batsu comedy New Year series. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that. Thank you for telling me, by the way. It's a good cultural thing. Like a Fox. There we go. I feel like I didn't absorb anything from that trailer. Exactly. I'm just left asking a bunch of mental questions as to what I'm doing with my life and how did I get here. Upbeat music beat 'em up. It's very nearly USA. Okay. Now the next two, as soon as you see the logos, I'm already interested. I think Saber recently did something fucky in the news though. I might need to remember. Road Kings. Be the hero of the open road. Is this a trucking simulator game? Advanced trucking? Road Kings the hit. What is this? It's Saber and Focus Interactive Entertainment, so I can't imagine it's going to be. It's not going to be like a road sim, surely. Road Kings? We got to find out, you know, chat. Like, we've just got to find out. We got to find out. So this is what we do. Road Kings. That's the one I think we just saw. Let's look at this one. The reveal trailer. Drive a 40-ton semi hauling cargo across the coastal plains of the American South. Managing multiple jobs, trailers, and routes. Grow a reputation from rookie to veteran owner-operator, dodging disasters and rivals to become the hero of the open road. It's like trucking, but with natural disasters. So it's like American trucking, then. It is American trucking. It's a trucking sim set in actual America because everything's constantly on fire, or I don't know. There's tornadoes. It's Snow Runner, but Road Runner. It looks like it could be quite cool.
Bad news, Deacon. The storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can
So you can. There's a storm.
XDC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Wait, what? What? Why? What? Why are we driving directly into this? What? Why would you see a hurricane or you see any kind of tornado and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna drive into it? Why? Hurricane chasers. Because bald eagles go yee-haw. They don't though. Bald eagles sound like a seagull. Bald eagles don't sound like what people think they do. They sound like a seagull. I mean, it looks really good. So I don't know. I've had it to follow. It's not really my kind of sim game, but it could actually be kind of fun. Okay, let's remove the Steam, and then that's the stream element stuff. Fine. Octopus Panic. Play this while drinking beer. You know what? I would play a driving sim, and I would do drinking during that. Yeah, you know, I don't normally drink on stream, but I feel like that's the main thing you could do. The people in the tornado's path need their cargo. Stat. I don't believe you. Trucker Simulator directed by Michael Bay. I believe that. That's very America. The Saber thing is Stella Sacco, the former lead writer, accusing them of replacing her with AI, and Saber denies the allegations. That's difficult to prove. That's a wild claim. They claim that she was let go and replaced with ChatGPT. What's the basis of the claim? It's in relation to their upcoming sim game, Rideshare Simulator. Wow, the dude absolutely slated her, though. Stella who? I had to ask Claude because I've never spoken to her or seen her. We've already said we are using AI for certain parts of the game, and we'll update the Steam page once we have finalized the feature set. Let me clarify, the entire story script, were it to win an award, would go to someone who can walk up on stage and receive it. It was always our intention to reveal this until Stella violated a confidentiality clause and revealed this before we were ready. We had to, well, we look at our use of AI in this particular game, which will be a lower price title as a plus for consumers. Disagree. As far as Stella is concerned, she was replaced by someone more talented and terminated for a variety of reasons a few months later. From what I gather, she enjoys controversy even more than I do. I would frankly, in retrospect, have been happy to replace her with AI. At least we would be dealing with someone programmed to be honest. Wow. Wow. That's insane. Like, I could, yeah, that's savage. Yeah. I mean, look, ultimately, Saber Interactive aren't, are they the publisher? No, they're the developer. Okay, well, the CEO of Saber. It's difficult because the CEO of the company is, Saber is working on several games at a time, right? Saber Interactive are doing how many games? I think they've got 3 or 4 just in this showcase alone. So would the overall CEO be expected to know every single writer working on all of their current games? I don't know. I mean, what have they got that's currently being released? Let's have a go. Let's do a quick Wikipedia look. Okay, this is why the CEO doesn't know the writer. TBA 2027. So all of these are not yet released. You've got everything from Hellraiser, Road Kings, Hitman Classic, Turok Origins, Jurassic Park Survival, Rails of Fury, Star Wars KOTOR Remake, Untitled Avatar Last Airbender title, Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine, Rideshare Simulator, Stuntman Hollywood, and a John Wick title. That's why the CEO doesn't know who the writer is. But to say that he doesn't know who the writer is and then to slate her the way he did is really strange. Because on one hand, he then says, Stella who? I had to ask because I'd never spoken to her or seen her. But then to say, I gather she enjoys controversy even more than I do. And at least we will be dealing with someone programmed to be honest. That's like, either you know who this person is or you don't. That seems like a bit of a put down for the Stella who part. That's certainly a savage thing for a CEO to say. But the really key thing is that most of the time, a CEO isn't going to say that without cause. Because if you make a comment as a CEO about somebody's honesty, you're going to have to be able to potentially back that up, because that person, especially if based in the US, could realistically bring a lawsuit, right? So I would be surprised if they released that official statement without there being something behind it that they could point to in relation to the dishonesty or the controversy. So that would be very interesting to see argued, because she would have come back and sued him for that. Because that's a very strong statement to say about somebody, and that will, he's already apologized for it, but still apologized it or retracted it. As a CEO, would you still love me if I was a worm? As far as I'm concerned, Drew, you're already a worm. All moderators are functionally worms because that's how they live in the pit. And I know that you moderate for Curly, so functionally you might already be a worm. Therefore, it kind of makes the question moot. How are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I'm gonna say that's how as soon as anyone Googles her name, the Reddit threads with her name obviously come up as the second option, with that statement in it. Saber CEO privately apologizes to ex-writer after publicly insulting her. The way that this works in law is if you make an offer out via law, you're meant to retract it via the same method or to the same extent, if not more. So, if you privately apologize for making a public statement, that's not an apology. That's not how that works. And I'm going to be honest, you're going to really know what AI usage is. Okay, the apology was more the fueling the flames rather than retracting the statement made. Interesting. Well, we'll see how that goes out, but I don't plan on playing Rideshare Simulator anytime soon, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Road Kings looks pretty interesting, though. I will say that did look pretty good. You know what? Fine. Adding the AI disclosure to Steam after he had a go stinks to high heaven. Well, ultimately, the game might not have AI in it when it gets the full release, so are you going to put that in your disclosure early before the game can be played and it actually has anything in the game? I don't know. It's difficult. There's no set line to it. What are we looking at? Why is the dog wearing people clothes?
Welcome to the other side of the galaxy.
Grav hounds?
All right, let's get this done.
This is Deep Dog Galactic.
Gets us one step closer to home.
Oh no, there was like a... What was the game
New research
called?
options just opened up.
There was a survival crafter that was like, you got dropped on a planet and had like an hour or two to loot it and then get out off of the planet's surface. What was that called?
And watch out for the wildlife.
I think I have it, but didn't play it. I would need to ask Shadowbolt. He played it a lot.
Not to die.
Project Icarus. That sounds familiar. Icarus sounds familiar. It was just called Icarus, that's the one. Yeah.
Okay,
well done. Well done, Becador. You got that pretty quick. Solo and multiplayer PvE survival game. So I didn't play Icarus, but that kind of reminded me of that a little bit. Getting dropped in on the planet to do, I mean, gun upgrades, tech tree.
Might even help.
Inferno. I don't really know. It looks. I like the turrets.
Watch out for the wildlife.
I like Icarus. It grew a lot since release. I've not played Icarus. I do own it. Recommended by Mr. Miyagi. It does look quite. It looks. The planets look a little bit No Man's Sky-esque. If that makes sense.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. Catch you later, Wig Diddley. See you soon. Thank you for being here. It's also got persistent places. Oh, okay, that's very nice. That's good to know. But yeah, Deep Dog Galactic. Hot Dog Galactic. Hot Dog Galactic sounds about right for a game. I think that's fine. That looked quite interesting. Oh, Icarus has a ton of DLCs now, does it? Why? Oh, yeah. Dangerous Horizons, Homestead, Grey Hunt, New Frontier. They're also expensive DLCs. At £25 each. Jeez. Right, let's keep going. We're at 55 minutes of 1 hour 24, so we've still got half an hour. Okay, we've still got quite a lot left.
Continue to wage war against the human race.
The Xena. Interesting, okay.
Hope. The Order of the Turok.
Oh, I think I heard about Turok Origins. Yeah.
The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of
Postponing goods makes it feels like we've got acid reflux again. It's like, yeah, do what you need to, Tibbets, and I'm glad that we can be here for you.
The secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction.
Gun good brewer. Stealth Archer. Not very stealth, but definitely Archer.
In the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
Nice. Okay, okay.
No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities.
This looks pretty good. I hope it's friendly to the speedrunning community.
Beckon you.
Turok Origin. Spring 2027. Who makes Turok? Turok. Let me put some music on because the ads are going to be here in a minute, and therefore I will leave you guys with some music when I go and do that. Look, Turok Origins. Turok Origin. It's also by Saber Interactive. What a surprise! We can give you guys the ye olde Steam if you want. Chat, please do make sure that you get yourselves a drink during the adverts, that you're standing up, walking around. Unscrungling your spine's very important. You need that spine to walk. Trust me, I would know what it's like to not be able to do that. Turok Origins was already shown a year and a half ago. I think it's probably getting close to release then, isn't it? Yeah, spring 2027. They probably bit further ahead now. I will be right back, chat. Please look after yourself. See you in a moment. Whee! Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing? Do you all? Right. Yeah, Turok Origins looked quite interesting. It looks, I mean, it looks similar to Pal World and Helldivers, so that's a bit of a blend. It's got online co-op, which is nice. It's basically kind of a bit of an unknown for me. I've not played the Turok. I've not played anything like this, I don't think. Interesting. Pal Divers or Hell World? I think I'd rather have Pal Divers. That feels like a sea expansion to Pal World, to be honest with you. I would play Pal Divers. Isn't Pal Farm going to be a thing? Which is like Pal World, but on a farm. How is it like Pal World? I don't know. Ask Steam. Steam says it's like Pal World. For Super Pal, exactly, yeah. For Super Palagos rather than Super Earth. I mean, I guess that... Fine. Fine, sure, why not? Why not? Steam be saying things. Steam isn't always right with what it says it's like. What else we got next? I love the Steam also like, because it's always so weird. Ming, it says. More, sun. I love YouTube's auto-detected. Is this a taxi racing game? This looks ridiculous. Crazy Taxi was the one console game I downloaded on the emulator. You know what? I don't know if I've played Crazy Taxi. I don't know if I played Crazy Taxi. I don't even know if I've seen Crazy Taxi. It was a console game by Sega. You played this when you were like 10? I didn't own a console, see? We didn't have a console anywhere. The only console I got to play on was at friends' houses or at the local youth group when I was real young. So I got PlayStation 1. Woo! The PlayStation 1 was a great console. I will not hear a bad thing about it. Okay, Crazy Taxi. And later GameCube. Okay. You remember the arcade machines of this game? Oh, wow. They're faithfully recapturing all of the original and the remake, apparently now with co-op. What's that? They're renewing the IP after a number of years because they need to make sure they release a game out about it. Ah, what a shock. Oh, there is this, though. There is... Unfortunately... this. So Sega have been using AI, generative AI, as an optional support tool for developers with the aim of enabling developers to focus more on creative tasks and deliver better experiences to our players. Generative AI was used as part of the ideation process for background objects. However, no AI-generated content will be used in the final game. So... why... How... I'm guessing they're logging every single use of generative AI then. Yeah, I don't know. Trust us, bro. That's... How are you guaranteeing that when it's also an optional support tool? How are you going to know when it has and hasn't been used? How does that work? That's suspicious. Okay, well, we'll see how that crazy... If Crazy Taxi is good, we might play as a community. Fine. But if it does use AI, then I'm not feeling it. What have we got here? This is Lego. Yeah, fine. Lego something. Lego Godzilla? Is that what I just saw in the background? Oh. Lego Sims? Oh no, bigger than Lego Sims. Lego City Builder. Cities Lego, City Sky Legos. Lego Skylines. Lego Skylines. Lego do pretty good. Oh, Urban and Paradox. Is this? This looks like it could be good. Oil, shipping, large trains, transport fever. Oh boy. Oh, this looks kind of fun. This looks like Jurassic Park did. Oh, this looks really good. Oh no, I don't want to get hung up on road directions. Oh no. Even here, I don't think he needs a road. Oil Tycoon Hormuz edition. Lane Mathematics. Paradox are getting... Paradox know that I like the Anno games and such as well, I guess. You've heard a lot of good about the earlier versions of this game. I have as well. The transport games, I think, I've heard quite good. Transport Fever. What's the gameplay actually like, though? That's the question. Transport Fever. Okay, let's look at Transport Fever first, because that looked quite good, and I'm now excited about a game where I might have to actually just do logistics the entire time. The ultimate transport tycoon returns, bigger, deeper, and more dynamic than ever. Build the routes that transform the world across land, sea, and sky, using over a century of evolving transport options. I mean, it really is... I mean, there's no gameplay yet. Coming out next month, so like that's not far away. Vehicle trailer? Okay, well what if I look at, say, Transport Fever 2? Because that will tell us a little bit what Transport Fever 3 is going to be like. You're going to give me a gameplay trailer? Is that what we have? Why do you not give us gameplay trailers? Once you've launched, just give us a gameplay trailer. Okay, no gameplay trailer exists. There were segments of this that looked like it, other than the very few segments that we saw. This one is a different trailer, this one, don't worry. So, have a look. There's actually, yeah. Not very much. Okay, fine. Well, fine. We're not looking at that then. Not looking at it. Fine.
Forward in the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches.
Level Infinite, good people normally. Okay.
Done right.
Thoughts on the new COD Modern Warfare? I've not seen it. I've not seen anything of COD. I've not been involved in the COD franchise for a while. I never really was a COD player. I was a Battlefield player.
And stay longer when the work isn't done.
This is how you feel as a moderator.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift.
Is this not just Helldivers plus Risk of Rain?
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in. Clean up.
Even I'm just gonna be honest, like, all of this I could imagine being done in-game for Helldivers. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic as well, same kind of thing, yeah. Just picture this in Helldivers. All of these things I could imagine. Maybe not so much the lightning. Even then, there's plenty of lightning in Helldivers. What am I talking about?
Up the alien mess and the grit to see the job through to the
I
end
see a
of the
Bailey
shift.
rapidly approaching the house.
For one more day.
Here he comes, the Bailey. Deep Hell Galactic. It does kind of seem like it's deep risk divers.
The toughest crew on the contract. The last
I'm guessing
ones
deep
to
risk
leave
divers.
the
That's where I'm going with
the
this.
only crew that gets paid for doing
I don't see anything it does that's unique. Even the leaving even this launching sequence looks very much
clean up, get paid.
Last time I watched, you were into June. Cheeky, we're just waiting for June to have their patch on September the 22nd. Exterminauts. Yeah, on 22nd of June, 22nd of September, June has a large patch coming, which I'm looking forward to and should be interesting. I'm just trying to understand what is different about Exterminauts that isn't just the combination of those three games. Hostile alien ecosystem, power weapon, weaponized power tools, 3-player Okay, so it's just 3 players. That's it. June 21st December. I think it was 20. I thought it was 22nd. Even the June devs recognize there's a summer dip with the longer generator times. Yeah, so June is currently on the back burner. Very excited to go back to it, but June Awakening is currently not there's not a huge amount of content to it. I don't like just logging in, running missions each week for the basically the express purpose of repeating or getting more XP so that I can run more dungeons each week. It's just a bit circular. They have fixed the duping issues, and the cross-server stuff has been quite good. Like, server transfers has been very good. I wait till I can do the single-player altered rules. That's a thing. I'd agree with that. The dupes are fixed. And the cross-server stuff is done pretty well. Yeah, Exterminators, I don't think it's going to be something I feel any interest about.
In the arena, glory is witnessed.
You need to log in and check on your base. It's probably a good thing to do, Frey. Put it into storage.
It is taken.
I mean, the June release later this year will give us the ice area, an area that's never been visually seen before. This is Path of Exile, isn't it? Your base is dust now, but you stored stuff in the village? Good shout. Yeah. Yeah, this is Path of Exile, I believe. Hello, Furdors. Welcome over on YouTube, buddy. Yeah, so I think this is 1.0, which is coming later this year. I think Pan Meowgi said to me that this is coming later this year. Pan's a big Path of Exile player, I believe. I'm not sure I played PoE. You don't want to lose your spot. It's prime for flower sand harvesting. True, yeah. You need new places to build bases. I mean, yes, that would be nice for them to give us the ice area. And that's, yeah, the end of the year, which I think will be December when they show it in the film. Not your cup of game, Path of Exile. I've enjoyed Wolcen, and I've enjoyed a few other games like it. I haven't played Path of Exile, so I might try it at some point. I don't know. There are a lot of people who speak very highly of PoE, so I feel like I should try it. Okay, this sounds like
of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay.
Arathia must not fall to its enemies!
You played before moving to Japan. I haven't played since 2018. Wow. You're Michael Jackson, hee-hee. No, fair enough. I'm not going to do the hee-hee because I'll probably blow my mic out. How are you doing, Furdors? Most people are over on Twitch, so I'll be answering them as well. You played exclusively pet classes, but you want a spin to win class? Nice. I jumped into PoE 2 not so long ago and finished the current league challenges. It's rather entertaining. Okay. Is this a full remake? Or is it a remaster? Relive the entire saga. The remake? Okay, nice. There's a lot of remakes going on at the moment. I'm a little bit concerned by it. Why can we not have new... I mean, I know that having remakes is because of nostalgia reasons, but it means they can guarantee an income from it of people repurchasing the game they've already purchased. It's kind of...
escape its fate.
I haven't played Heroes for a long time. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 remake. Okay. I thought this was 2, my bad. Grok is bad at expanding on IPs. No, not like this. They got Dr. Manhattan. They seem to. This looks very cyberpunk. This looks incredibly cyberpunk.
Nobody sees him go in.
Where's Johnny Silverhand? Ooh.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands.
Light on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
This looks quite good.
He's a ghost.
He's a ghost. I like the stealth mechanics of it. It's Stealth Archer. It's how I played Cyberpunk the first time I played.
Tactician.
Artist.
Why are their heads just exploding? What's happening? Oh my god.
You operate, Gardener.
Stealth mechanics obliterates door with foot. Yeah, and then just slide tackles a mech. No law. No law? Okay. I'm guessing 2 words. Yes, 2 words. It's by Crafton. Interesting. Okay. Not sure I would have expected that from Crafton, to be honest, or Crafton. Interesting. Okay, what else have we got for this? Similar to Cyberpunk and Fallout 4. First-person, story-rich cyber noir shooter. Cyber noir shooter. You didn't want to use the word cyberpunk, did you? Anything to avoid using the word cyberpunk. Cyber noir? Okay. Okay. There's a decadent port city built on neon sleaze instead of regulations. Cyberpunk. You play as a former soldier, actions have consequences, you play through the... Basically, a full RPG with all the variants you need. And no AI. We like that. We like that. So we've gone with neo-noir, internet punk.
Where have you been?
This is very like 5v5 arena fighter. No, Corey, I don't know why they avoided using it. They could have just said Cyberpunk there, but maybe they don't want the association, because they do look very similar to Cyberpunk. It reminds me of like... Ooh. ...3v3 arena fighter? 3v3v3? Project Zeta. Zeta? Four-team tactical hero arena where clever pain meets original hero abilities without tipping the scale between controller and keyboard and mouse. It's not a typical hero shooter, battle royale, or MOBA. It's Project Zeta, a multi-team tactical arena. It's a four-team MOBA. I don't know how you can say it's not a typical it's not a MOBA. It is that.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Can you just stay
Popularly
still?
used tags, MOBA. MOBA now for me, I'm not... Most MOBAs I don't tend to find as compelling. Cinder City.
세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가.
Well, I have no idea what's being said, so, you know, that's, I know it's not very helpful, but hey, we are where we are.
다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해.
Sick typewriter. Most typewriters are pretty cool. I like the mech. If I can have a mech, I'm fine.
사도의 예언대로
It sounds like Korean.
검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고.
You believe yesterday's trailer was in English? That seems too easy. That's maybe they just got the wrong one for this. It is Korean. Okay.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
Yesterday's trailer was in Korean, but with subtitles. Ah, okay. That'll be why.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick.
And this one is Ontos.
But somehow, my dad did the impossible.
Did he?
Whatever that miracle was.
Oh, it's Kepler. Okay.
Pushed him away from us.
Okay. Frictional.
Crumby, do you hear me?
This looks like a
Crombie's experiments can be active right now.
Outer Wilds-esque.
Delicate stuff.
Okay, maybe not.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
It reminds me of, well, didn't Frictional do Amnesia Dark Descent?
There are some notes on the whiteboard.
Is that what I'm remembering Frictional from? Yeah, and the Amnesia devs, Amnesia devs. Hello, Zybox, good to see you, bud. Okay, you don't look so good.
Okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
Oh, it was chat. It was chat on the wall. The rats. Oh, that makes sense. You called it awesome, BBQ. That was.
I assure you there is no.
This is horrifying.
Please proceed.
This is horrifying.
No!
Like a horror game should be.
No! My body! No!
Oh, Jacksepticeye's playing it today, apparently. Nice. That's nice of them to advertise other people's streams. How are you doing? How to be quiet? It's good to see you, buddy. Oh, you appear to be hella dead with an arrow in you. We're currently just watching our way through the various Gamescom trailers from yesterday. What was it? Pony Island 2 from the creators of Inscription. This could be good. This could also be really weird. Pony Island 2, good plus weird. Yeah. Gamescom do be dominating. Gamescom is very, very... I mean, it was always going to be... It's always a great time for games news, etc. This is one of those trailers where I feel like I was laced with something before I watched it. The 4th, 27th of April next year. Okay. Pony Island 2. Okay, I like the floating cloud fortress.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I think this is using AI.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Mormiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even keep
Yeah, this
the
one
rockets.
will have player AI tools. I don't really know what that's meant to mean. To produce user-generated content at a lower cost, such as vehicle skins, clothing, color schemes in-world. I'm not sure how I feel about that. What the hell is the Easter Bunny from the Jack Frost movie doing? I think that the Easter Bunny's gotten a bit hardcore. Zoo Punk. It's not dead.
Come and get me!
More evil. Okay, so basically the rat folk are once again at fault.
The hope of the world.
Okay. Fine. But sure.
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling paint. This place
A story-based renovation game. Well, that's not looking great. How does the gun decide what goes where? Decorator by day, ghost hunter by night. Oh, okay. There are no rat people under Altdorf, Corite. I don't know what you're talking about. This got out of hand real fast. There are no ghosts at the Grand. I think there are ghosts at the Grand, my man. A musical Lovecraftian renovator. What a combination. Once Human. Guessing this is Once Human. That's the Once Human bus.
Worlds. Make a
That's not
work for you.
Is this Once Human?
And build your dream home together. You've changed. But that's okay. Once Human, jump in today.
What happened to the Ghost Hunters? They checked in and never checked out. What has Once Human done in the last year? Once Human was obviously came out last year. It's a free game. It was pretty positively received. It was reasonably solid, but it was just a bit lacking in my review. And then the gunplay was... They ruined the gunplay after one of the tests. I don't know if they ever fixed it. I never went back for full release, really. I was too busy doing other things at the time. Did anyone else in chat actually play a large amount of Once Human? And you can dig now? Okay, you can mine the ground out. You hated the permanent it did come out in 2024. That was last year. For me, apparently, that was last year. Once Human and Palworld. I would play Once Human and Palworld. That sounds like a fun combo. Yeah, the resets were the part that really turned me off the game, to be honest. So I can entirely see that, yeah, Zybox. You hated the permanent resets? Me too. It was a big problem that I had with Once Human as a concept. I thought that it was just, you're playing a survival game. The idea of a survival to reset every time is kind of wild, unless you're playing a hardcore version. Oh, they also went AI slop? Oh, I knew I wouldn't have been happy. Why not just pay just pay your artists, mate? Like, it's not the end of the world. Once Human devs using AI gen promo videos. Okay, yeah, fine. This looks cuter. This looks much cuter than Once Humans. Yeah, Once Human is in, they replaced their human with AI. You played up to the second reset, it was good, but the resets killed it for you. I'm glad that you did enjoy it, at least. It's Rocco Kingdom. 400 unique genies. Genies. Roam wild, meet, catch, and it's Pokemon. Palworld. But more cutesy. It's cozy Pokemon. Definitely none of these look like any Pokemon. Definitely not. I can't see any similarities between any of these and Pokemon. Definitely not. Or these and pals, to be honest with you. You get Digimon vibes, yeah. Digimon, Pokemon, Palworld. It's largely one and the same now. This is very, very cozy. I mean, look, there's even a Pancham at the back on the top left of the screen, hiding in the trees. Little panda. Supposed to be Genie. It might be Genie. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Party seamlessly with friends, zero pressure, and have fun. Okay, so it's like a cozy. You see redneck Pikachu. Trust, you've never seen any of these Palmons before. Legally distinct Palmons. Strategy over stats. Okay, you'll play it. Fair enough, Royal Icing. You know what? I won't judge you for it. Is that a water crab? Okay. That's a Beyblade. That was a Beyblade, just to be clear. Put in with your Genie. Okay, so it looks like there might be cosmetic sales, potentially. Man, imagine what Pokemon Nintendo could have done with their franchise, actually sad every time. Well, there is that, yeah. There is that. My dislike for AI is only deepened this year because my workplace had to fire multiple developers for relying too much on AI to do their work, and another one is showing signs of having turned off his brain and replacing it with Copilot. Oh god. True friend was direct contact with the devs promoted heavily, and even he turned 180. I mean, I had a call with the developers of Once Human about their privacy policy. Because some of you might remember when Once Human released, there was a huge amount of alarm in their privacy policy about how they might request your national identity details, because that's normal in some of the areas that they would be in. So we ended up like taking it apart on stream and stuff at a point. Hello, Hades Gamma. You played a bit of Once Human last time in 2025. Try the Forever servers, but you weren't impressed. And a lot of pay to win. That's very sad to hear. Actually, pay to win is not the one. Although knowing that the game was free, it was always a concern. I can't say I'm too surprised in that regard. If that makes sense. Pokemon Hogwarts. AI has ruined one of my favorite professions. It's wild. Infinity Nike, but Pokemon. Yeah. I would say, isn't it? It's a co-worker problem amplified by AI. Oh yeah, it's just enabling people to do the barest minimum at work and try and coast by, but they will get caught for it and they will lose their job. Don't outsource your critical thinking. How are you doing, Hades? Are we fighting the Japanese on the Great Wall? These are like World War II era weaponry. So are we fighting the Chinese versus Japanese? No, Japanese versus the American? No, it's going to be Chinese versus Japanese, isn't it? So that's what the June update is. It the DLC story or something else? Yeah, the June update on the 22nd is the screen said 1942. That would involve reading, Furious Brother. The Defiant. Okay. I don't necessarily know what that was. Yeah, Jax, we put a lot of work in to try and help Once Human out, and ultimately they chose to go down the route they did. I think they just didn't really have an understanding of the Western market, really, for that kind of game, and I think it kind of came back to bite them in the end. They just didn't manage to really kick the game off in the way that I think they wanted to, and I don't think it ever really recovered after launch. There were a lot of areas where it was kind of missing. But yes, yeah, Hades Gamma, the June update in September, the 22nd, I think it is, maybe the 21st, depending on what someone said earlier, is the next and final part of the first year's story, as far as I remember it. So we should be getting the ice area later on in the year. This is Teray the Unbound.
태어나지도 죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라.
Oh, that looks horrifying. Ooh. Okay, so you kind of got kind of Path of Exile-y, Shape of Dreams-y style combat. Hello. No, my pleasure. I will give Bailey a big hug for you, Hades. Never a problem. Hello, Ivora. How are you doing? Good to see you. My pleasure. I've seen that I have a DM to answer from you after stream. It's hiding up behind my key light. Also, one from Luther and one from James Brown. That butt? I mean, I was trying not to pause it on the button. Would you like me to go back, Fury? Is that what you'd like? How are you doing, Evie? Great to see you. Hope you've been holding up all right. I kind of want to go back and watch Teray the Unbound again, because that looked quite good, but I didn't really understand anything. I do like the YouTube automated captions just going foreign. Okay, cheers, Luther. There's almost nothing. What are you? You don't even tell me what kind of game you are. An action RPG set in an eastern dark fantasy world where you explore an island born upon the shattered boundaries of the 6 realms and master distinct combat styles and builds of 6 unique classes. So basically, it's an action RPG. It's an adventure action RPG. Okay. It is a Steam game, but
A whole new dimension?
that was wasn't it? Another Korean game.
Now it's your turn to show the real you.
Wait, what is this Streamer the game? This is Streamer the game. That's not what streaming is like. Neither is this. I've never walked through a wormhole in my car. This looks like or Die, Ivora. That sounds about right. Is this... I didn't watch the Streamer games. Is this what this was? Is this what Streamer University was for? Oh, it feels to chew 5 gum. No, Evie, we don't have those here. There's no wormholes in the UK. We fixed those. Does my head go pop? Apparently it might do. I can stream this all day.
Thanks for the donuts, guys! Whoa, those lights are unreal. Our clip was insane.
I don't... So you're a streamer playing as streamers hunting other streamers as the Earth gets consumed by a black hole. Okay, but like what? How? Who? When? Let's go and have a look at what the fuck that was, because I am as confused as all of you are. Like or Die. What are you talking about? A team-based survival first-person shooter where streamers clash in a fierce battle for survival. Cosmic platform Kaya Stream broadcasts your every moment live, reshape the battlefield with blocks and create new twists. In a world where wins and deaths become content, the survival stream is about to begin. Don't give streamers an idea. They're already cutthroat enough with the hate content. They don't need... This wasn't necessary. Although, I'm glad that they focused specifically on all of the butt physics. That's good. Having good butts for streaming is helpful. It's streamer Fortnite? Yeah, but like... I'm not sure I want to be training or influencing chat members to hunt and kill streamers. Ludwig streamer games but with guns. So apparently you have 16 split into 4 teams. Stream to a real-time audience spanning the cosmos. You have to rack up likes with your epic plays and survive until... So it's like PUBG, but you've also got to be a showy asshole. Okay, no, it's like Fortnite, but you have to be a show... It's like Fortnite. It's like being an actual Fortnite streamer. You're basically Fortnite streamer sim. Is this what we're saying? Is this what it is? That look at it. I mean, yeah, Evie, I agree. Yeah. Is this what you wanted? Are you on the AI list? Like or Die? Are you on the AI list? The question, but it appears not. It appears it might be allowed to live. Oh no. Generative AI tools were utilized for some auxiliary purposes in the production of some assets. These assets were modified and supplemented by professional art personnel. So basically, you got your developers to use Gen AI to make a mock-up, and then you got artists to trace it. That's what happened. That's what they did. You basically use Gen AI to make mock-ups of artwork, and then you've gotten your artist to trace it, I'm guessing. Or to rework it slightly. Which is, why not just get the humans to do the art? That's the real question. Supplemented by professional art personnel and were finally applied to the game, so why not just get the artist to do it? The dev, I understand. It's a bit like some of you might have had this in your jobs, where you'd work for a manager who was invariably possibly a boomer of some kind, and they would hand you a drawing of a PowerPoint presentation and ask you to make it, and you just have to kind of be like, okay, this is my life now. That's how it feels. That's how that is. So that's a whole thing. Supplement that could be changing a single pixel. It could be a bunch of different things. That's quite a loose interpretation. It seems like it could be fun if it's well done, but it's all going to come down to, for me, the gunplay, how the guns feel will be the only thing that matters in this game. Like it's what's all going to come down to. Okay, chat. We have got the ad starting in 15 or so seconds, so I will be right back. I can see Bailey in the garden having a clean. I'm going to go top up his food and do my stretches. Please get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. I will be right back. Please unscrungle yourselves. I see that spine. I see that posture. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'm rapidly approaching your location to get you to unscrungle. Be right back. Ow, spines. Not even once. Don't spines, chat. I would advise you that spines are ouch. This is why you unscrungle. I did find Bailey, though, so we'll see if Bailey comes to join us, because if he does, you'll get to see the cat. And if not, well, he probably will, because he'll demand that I come and give him a cuddle anytime soon. And go. Yeah, now. How are you guys doing? Good to see you. Where's the days when devs and artists would visit armories and museums to learn about all things gun-related? Oh, I know. Now it's just, you know, asking Claude to tell them about it, or asking ChatGPT about it. Glad I rejoined on the finish of the Gamescom video. We've still got a couple of games left, but there's probably The Witcher 3 and Final Fantasy Revelations. So there are some pretty good games still to come. Does anyone know what time the Division 2 presentation is? Is that tomorrow? I don't know, Dark Matter Zero. I will be finding out probably after I finish this video. Like what I would be on my wishlist if it was a single-player co-op campaign game, not the next arena shooter that no one asked for. I agree with that. That's a whole thing. I would agree, broadly. Here we go. Final Fantasy Revelations is hiding behind the Steam window that you guys have got in the way, so let me get rid of that. Do that. Turn off the Steam window. Let's show you guys this. Final Fantasy. The Witcher 3 one is. I'm quite looking forward to the Witcher 3 one.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
Meow. Was that now? Or was that meow?
You
Bit of both.
Weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors.
The Division 2 it's at 6 p.m. CEST tomorrow. So 22 hours and 38 minutes.
One thing to do. We fight.
This is Monster Hunter, right? You are very welcome, Dark Matter Zero. I will be watching that, don't you worry. I'm very much looking forward to knowing about the future of Division. Especially given Division 3 meant to be in the works.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
I've never really gotten that into the Final Fantasy games because, especially 14, very story-heavy quest style. Everyone knows I have a problem with questing. Royal Icing, you're not meant to fall in love with the evil man. That's not meant to be. That's not how it's meant to go. Just be careful. You're very welcome, Dark Matter. Though I'm happy to help. The Witcher 3 trailer, the final trailer in this. This is 14's MMO? I mean, it is, yeah, that's the one I've struggled with. I tried it out with friends, though.
Towards a solitary tower.
Witcher 3! If they're not meant to fall in love, why good looking? To lull you into a false sense of security. Because pretty isn't nice, isn't good.
Fate chose for me.
I'm your June Awakening streamer. They're not presenting anything as far as I know, Dark Matter, but I will check. I will ask and get back to you. 14 is just cutscenes and talking the game. That's how I see it. It's not that fun. Lots of reading. The Witcher 3 improvements in enhanced combat. Looks like the improved traversal and movement. We like that. New Witcher Signs FX. It looks like the graphical quality's been improved as well. Revamped mount handling. Enhanced monster behaviors. Oh god, they're basically just doing a huge amount for Witcher. Redoing the skill tree, transmog. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Hold up. That's a lot of things on that list. Let's pause that list when we get to it. I've never finished The Witcher 3 because it's giving me more DLCs. How much was on that list of more? So cross-platform, immersive, meditation, refined animations, quest tracking, UI improvements, looting rework, refresh motion blur, new accessibility features, new textures, foliage shading rework, tutorial modernization, HDR improvements. There's a bunch of stuff in here. DLSS 4. Okay, so basically it's a bunch of technical improvements, ray tracing, pathing improvements. I get to Skellige and stop. Exactly. I've always gotten to Skellige and pretty much stopped. Very much agree. You can arrow go to 5 seconds and dot comma to go by frame. I don't need to go by a frame, but that is good to do. Free upgrade for all Witcher 3 owners. So they've just done this for what? It's just September 29th, so like soon as well. Or it might be time to replay The Witcher. And then next year, what? New DLC? I'm slightly afraid, I'm gonna be honest. You telling me to not be afraid doesn't really stop me from being afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Nice. Slice off the arm. Oh. Why even improve motion blur? It's turned off from main menu before we start any game. Some people leave it on for performance improvements, I think, Werejacks. So it means that it'll be more playable on lower end machines, I reckon.
Garden demands blood.
Nice.
So you'll give it blood.
Oh, we're getting a silver chain for fighting. Steam, so that's Songs of the Past. God damn. Okay, I mean, at some point, I might have to do a full Witcher 3 playthrough. When is Songs of the Past out? Do we know? Do we have a date for Songs of the Past? No, just a coming soon. Okay. I hope there'll be an option to start from Songs of the Past. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, to be fair. Like, you know, it would be a bit difficult, I think, for them to justify get everyone to come back and fully having to play it all over again. When I think that there are going to be, you know, people who are going to want to have that kind of skip forward approach to it. Put some music on the background. There will be. You can start level 30. That will be nice. Current completion is only 85 New Zealand, which is pretty reasonable when you're getting the upgrade and new DLC for free. I mean, how many hours of gameplay are there in The Witcher? It must be a lot. Because didn't they release a bunch of free DLCs for The Witcher that just improved, that expanded the story when it came out as well? Hearts of Stone, Blood and Wine. And you get all of that in the complete edition as well. Jeez, okay. I'm guessing it's designed to cause some hype. 100 plus hours just finished. Now that's finished, I'm going to try and get some sleep, but hopefully not have any more ass issues. I hope that you sleep well, Tibbet Snow. Thank you very much for being here, buddy. I've got 49 out of 78 achievements and played the game through and have 133 hours. That's not too bad. Blood and Wine is Witcher 3 sized game. Oh my god. Catch you later, Tibbet Snow. Thank you very much for being here, buddy. Blood and Wine is Witcher 3 size. So Blood and Wine as a DLC is the same size as the rest of The Witcher. Is that true? That's wild. That's genuinely shocking. That's really good going, to be honest. Like, a lot of games don't have to do that. I'm pretty impressed. Okay, so I'd say 100 more, 100 hours, 100 more or less if you don't play Gwent as much as you did. Okay. The Witcher 3, 293 hours, never finished the game. Wow. I know that I've got about 40 hours on Steam from one playthrough. The new DLC, I think this is 30 plus hours. Do you dream this? I'd believe that. Sounds about right, to be honest. I could see that being a thing. That's been wild. I'm going to be honest with you. And that's not even talking about the rest of the stuff that's on, because obviously at Gamescom, this was just the opening trailers from the first night. The other thing that we have to recognize is if I go back to Steam, they have a whole section in here for Gamescom, and there are a bunch of games on here that we won't have looked at yet. You know, some of these we have seen, some of these we haven't. You know, Acornia Mirror Worlds, that's obviously wasn't on there. You know, Roller Coaster Tycoon, that wasn't on there. A lot of them were, but there's still a bunch that weren't. So this one was the one that people were talking about. This is currently not looking too hot. Mixed came out yesterday. And I've heard this has got a bunch of AI stuff in it, which has not been disclosed. There's no AI disclosure in this. And yet, apparently, there's a little bit of AI inclusion in this, as well as some other problems. Great at the start, but terrible once you get into Amsterdam. So performance going to prologue is great. However, when you get into the living world, apparently it just takes a shit. Freezing, game pausing, basically just not very well optimized, it seems. the game is in early access, but, you know, for the price tag, for the way that it's launched, I like the cat, though. That's the problem. The cat's nice. So that's what I mean. I'm waiting to see what happens with this, because it came out yesterday and people are saying there's AI in it. People are saying there's not. I'm waiting for all of the drama to basically clear through so we can find out what's true, sorry. What else we got? Murals? A painting-based shooter of some kind. Valor Mortis. This is a pretty classic style game. Souls-like first person. It's a bit like some of the multiplayer ones you can do, the canon ones. Animoji looks a bit like Palworld to me. I can't unsee Palmons. That's what it is. What else looked really good? I mean, Mugenics we played before. I'm not sure why it's necessarily been shown. Tank Rat. I've heard some people have mentioned this recently. A dying world, flesh given way to steel, swarms of corrupted mech monsters roam a desolated land. Search and destroy, salvage and dismantle, rebuild yourself from the wreckage. This looks like it could be fun. It's Kepler Interactive, which is the same as people's Pacific Drive. This is one I want to take a look at. Auto Assault meets Paradise Drive. It's like War Thunder and Fallout 4, apparently. I don't know quite how that works. Is there any gameplay? You got any gameplay for us? I like the fact that we can basically make ourselves into a French World War II tank. There was a band doing a live performance of Mugenics music during the opening night. Wow. That's actually quite funny. I mean, it looks quite good so far. Do you have any UI? Show me the UI. There's no UI, I don't trust you. This looks quite interesting. You are basically like, you create your robot and you basically will create yourself your own like armored mech, etc. to build how you want to. So the needle is the thing that inhabits the tank and you can make your combat tank. The Fabled Sky and City High Point, and there's no AI disclosure, so this one looks pretty good. I like the idea of making our own tank and getting a bit aggressive surviving around the wasteland. Sounds like fun. Mariachi Legends, Metroidvania, pixel graphics, indie. Okay, Cinder City we saw. There are a few that also weren't actually shown. And there will be more that comes out, of course, across Gamescom. So, you know, there's a bunch of cool things. That's why I like Gamescom every year, really, because you do actually tend to get quite good... Did we see this one? Separated from his partner Eve, Adam is cast into a decaying world ruled by cosmic entities. Survivor must fight distorted foes and unravel the mysteries of brutal war and ravaging disease. I don't remember seeing this one. You're down for a new Metro. I'm down for any good day. Like, any day is good when Metro is getting new stuff for it. Dark fantasy, action, adventure, exploration, story rich. It's like a spell and sword kind of game. Wasn't in the opening show. Who's it by? I don't even know who that's by. Multiple fight methods, dynamic difficulty, looting tombs. I love looting tombs. How British of me. You have 3 story endings based on your actions and choices. Oh, it's a solo dev. Solo dev has been working on it and then recently got a co-dev, join the project. They've been working on it since 2019. For it to be a deeply personal story and interactive experience that explores both dark and hopeful themes within an immersive world. Spell and sword? Do I mean sword and sorcery? No, I mean spell and sword. Clearly I mean spell and sword. This looks quite interesting. Yeah. Asthenia. We'll follow that. Why not give that a bit of a look? Rover's Tale. This looks like Wall-E. A creature collecting Metroidvania in a world where dogs live on forever among the stars as space rovers. Okay, I'm intrigued already. Catch and research creatures and use their ability to explore a new frontier. This looks really fun. This looks good as well. This link is, I'll put this link in chat for you guys as well. There you go. Upgrading customizes you help your canine companions to unravel an ancient mystery. I want to help the doggos. There's a demo. Oh. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. That's not what I wanted. Look at the doggo. Oh, that's the kind of devs that we want to see. Dev Dogs Diaries. Doggos. Alf is a dog of style. He's got a cravat. He's a historian in-game. Wow, look at this polite gentleman. Look at him. This is the kind... Look, devs putting their dogs and their animals into games is more... We definitely need more of that. I'm very happy with it, honestly. Very, very excellent. I think Vicky might like this game. There's a delay. When are they delaying it? Oh, it's Team 17 as well. Okay, Team 17 have been doing a bunch of things. They moved it to next year. I mean, that's not actually that far away anymore. Add to my wish list. This looks great. Rover's Tale. What else is hiding from us? Club Defenders. Glint Seeker Island. Well, the game that I was interested in playing today, we're not going to get around to play because I can't get into a new game at this point. I need to go get some food at some point as well. However, I'll show you guys the game that I was interested in playing. Bell and Cell. I played the demo of this during one of the Next Fest. It's a hack and slash roguelike with shop management. So you basically fight your way through a dungeon, and then you will use what you get in the dungeon to stock your shop, and then rinse and repeat. Yeah, I mean, as with anything, Yoshi, every game that you see, you have to take with a pinch of salt from the trailers. A lot of them are not showing gameplay. A lot of them are showing maybe using AI versus not, and we just don't know. I think that taking every single one of those with a grain of salt is important, but it's a good thing to look through and to understand, like, you know, what's coming out soon, what can we be excited for? Yes, Spectre is very much like Moonlighter. I would agree with you. Yes, yeah. It's a very good, like, kind of Moonlighter style. I mean, Moonlighter isn't the only game of its type. Secret of Weepstone is perhaps the game I'm looking forward to most. Wasn't there a platformer game similar to this, but you were a goblin? Yeah. Moonlighter 2 is getting released soon. Yeah, this one is one that I was quite interested in checking out. Mostly positive as well. It's only got 14 reviews so far. Although it did only release 3 hours ago. So, pretty fun, basic at its core. Difficulty is higher than the demo. Let's see. Great concept. Didn't care for gameplay. Feels a bit stale and unfair. Unplayable. Cannot complete the tutorial. No prompts. That sounds strange. Everyone else seems fine. That's not a review. Just no. That one also isn't helpful. Jeez. What was the Goblin game called? I'm not sure if it's released yet. I don't actually know the name of the Goblin one you're talking about. Moonlighter is this one. This is the kind of what it's a bit like, but obviously Moonlighter is top down. Whereas the one that we're seeing is obviously first person, kind of a little bit different. But yeah, even potion craft is very similar to that. You know, you do some activities, then run your shop, then do your activities, run the shop. I can't remember the name of the Goblin one. I know what you're thinking of, though. Oh, bother. It's going to bother me. It'll bother me. I mean, is it like... Here we go. Moonlighter 2 comes out in November. So it's the same again. Although the art seems to be a lot nicer in the second one. This is kind of a bit close to what you're seeing in the new one. Moonlighter was very good fun, so that can go on there. My wish list is getting out of hand. What am I actually waiting? Oh, my wish is at 106. Oops. Secret of Weepstone. Let's have a look at Secret of Weepstone, a hand-drawn black and white dungeon crawler RPG inspired by classic D&D of the 80s. Roll dice, fight monsters, loot dungeons, embrace death, and unravel the secret of Weepstone. Oh, I mean, look at it. It's a proper, like, D&D style, old-school dungeon crawler. That is quite neat, to be fair. Have you played the demo of that, Gravelfoot? You've got 400 games on your wish list. I'm going to be giving you more than a few minutes, I reckon. It's going to take a big bit of sorting. Oh, my back. Filmic Archive DLC arrives September 22nd. Was the trailer premiere during the XCOM broadcast, which begins at 4 p.m. CEST. Interesting. There you go. What's that in relation to? Is that Division, Dark Matter? It's Dune Awakening DLC. 4 p.m. CEST. I'm assuming tomorrow. I'm an Eternal DM. This game actually gives me the feeling of being a player in a tabletop RPG. Ah. I mean, this just reminds me of like the kind of classic, when you had like choose your own adventures, the art, this is what the art style reminds me of. No, you're all right, Dark Matter. Don't have to apologize. You're doing good, bud. No worries, buddy. It very much reminds me of the art style of the choose your own adventure books I used to play, like, well, I say read when I was younger. This is great fun. Thursday, tomorrow is the June DLC is tomorrow at 3 p.m. my time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Filmic Archive DLC. Geez, June still at £41. That's wild. Full price. I would not say it's worth that full price. Here we go. Yeah, it shows on here. Full reveal trailer. The Xbox Gamescom broadcast is, I mean, given that they are launching onto consoles, it makes sense. The Age of the Unwalked Path. Film style app. So basically it's been released. It's similar to the films. Filmic Archive is going to bring you some of the stuff that was in the film. Conclusion of book 1. I'm interested on seeing whether they choose to go on and do more of it. PvP mode is optional. There's a lot to go through on June. It will come on Game Pass. Yeah, 100%. I'd be surprised if they wouldn't. If they're at the Xbox part of the launch, they're probably launching as part of Game Pass. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Jesus, I mean, look at how much they've got on it. I mean, we'll probably watch some of this tomorrow and talk about it then. I could even log into June. Horrifying, I know. Am I going back day one? What, on September 22nd? Likely yes, because I think it will be quite a big, stable release. If that's... Depends on what day the 22nd of September is. Let's have a look. That is a Tuesday, so almost certainly yes. It's already available for pre-download. Wait, what? June, but it's not out for another month. Wow, okay. The pre-download is ready a month in advance. Kind of strange. I mean, we've got 880 hours in June, so just a couple of hours in June. You need to refuel your bases next week. You should keep your bases maintained. It's important, very important. Oh, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you, Dark Matter Zero. I do try with June. Obviously, June was the game that I started streaming on. I got partner on. I know that a lot of people followed because of June, so I'm never going to leave June behind. I'm just waiting for there to be more content that's actually fun. I want to pre-download and pre-play the new updates. Exactly. I mean, that's what I would want to do. That's why not? Why not? Probably because not much needs to change from the Steam version. Probably. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can be carried over. Hello, Bailey. Meow, who's a lovely cat. Hello. Boy. Look who's come to say hello to you guys, everyone. Bailey. Look at this little baby boy. Hi. Yeah. Did chat make me paint my fingernails blue and one of them purple? The purple's already come off. Quite funny. Having to use my fingertips rather than my nails for you, aren't I? Currently, June generators are operating at double time, and September 1st. Yeah, so your generator is working longer. Who's a lovely little cat? Are you telling me that you'd like me to come for a cuddle? You believe he needs a cardboard box? No, this is him telling me that he wants me to come through the living room to be a bed for him. So we probably will need to raid out. Goblin Vike the Thief Tycoon? That's what you were talking about? I'm not sure that's the one I was thinking of. Meh. Hello? What's with the butt? What's with the butt? Yeah, oh, my back. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot, Bailey. He's such a sweet boy. He's such a sweet boy. You lost your entire base back to a shoebox. We can always help you get set back up on in September when we're all back. Dark Matter Zero. Okay, chat. Well, look, we've been live for just shy of 6 hours, and Bailey is now asking for attention, so he's done quite well. I did start my stream late because I was yapping. Oh, look at him having a clean. Okay, what we're gonna do, chat. And Evie, no, unfortunately, we can't do more hours because I need to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. And Bailey wants my lap, and he gets what he wants. That's how it works. You guys might not get what you want. Bailey gets what he wants. So we are going to raid out for the day. Who are we going to raid? Who is still alive? Who is live? Oh, Vicky's doing a fun, cozy game, so we'll raid Vicky. Nice. Okay, chat, the raid message will be wee woo. Why not? Wee woo! Hi, I know you know what wee woo means, don't you? You know that it's raid time. I want to thank all of you guys for being here. I had a great time going through those games and chatting through them all with you guys. There's a lot of really cool things I think that are coming out over the next year that I'm looking forward to now, which is a really nice position to be in. There's some really cool games that we can kind of look forward to. It helps. You know, when you're not having so much fun with a game, you can think, well, at least X game is coming out in future. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. And we will be back tomorrow with some more Gamescom videos, some more games to play. I will see you all soon. Take it easy, enjoy the raid, and please say hi to Vicky for me. She is having a good time playing a cozy game, so we'll surprise her with the wee-woos. Thank you very much. Evie, always a pleasure. I will message you soon. Take it easy, everyone. Have a lovely evening. You're halfway through the week now. We're halfway through the week. It's Wednesday. Good job. I'm going to go and pet Bailey. I will see you soon. Bye. Bye, princesses.